EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And he won't quite make it to the 25. They'll start the drive with Hill. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down.
Nice chunk of yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Here's Hill again on second down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Now Jackson going to shift him around. Jackson from the gun on 3rd down. Flush to his right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. It's Hill, complete. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. Now a 1st down carry. It's Hill. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the 20, here's 2nd and 5. That ball's caught. Aguilar right side. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
They'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Calling no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. They'll run for it with Hill. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. Jackson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Nelson Aguilar. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Second down in the yard. Myers in motion right. On second down, they'll run with White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up third down.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was, and now it's third down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. O'Connell to throw, 3rd and short. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They go with Jacobs. They're powering through at the 35. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 1-7-0 on EA Sports. fourth down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. To throw here, O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. In motion left goes Myers. Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A very solid gain of 27.
And this is exactly the kind of drive you're hoping for out of the gates. They're mixing the run and the pass well, keeping this defense off balance early. And they're on the march here with another first down.
First down, here's White. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And here he'll get it down to the 7. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Here's Jacobs. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
Jacobs is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Boy, 2 long, sustained drives by each team to start things out. It's kind of similar to how the pitch clock has shortened baseball games. That means we'll be out of here quickly if we get a few more drives like that. We're in the second quarter now, and we've only had 1 drive apiece, each of which have ended with touchdowns.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-0. They said, we'll go for 2. One up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Well, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things, and it won't come back and hurt them later.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's going deep for Bateman. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Facing 4th down, Baltimore will punt. Jordan Stout out there. DeAndre Carter back deep. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
Myers in motion right. They'll go up the middle with White. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Here now, 2nd and 4. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Myers. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw, O'Connell. And that one too wide and incomplete.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Now they'll audible to something else. Off the play fake. O'Connell. A pass complete downfield to Renfro. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. In motion left goes a tight end. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Throwing, O'Connell. And it's caught. Touchdown. Hunter Renfro from 10 yards out. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with 2 PATs. They got the 2-point conversion the first time they failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it. That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. And that's caught inside the 35. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And they'll be set up with good field position here as he gets this up over the 40-yard line.
And that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
A final shot before break. O'Connell escaping the pressure right. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we have reached halftime here in Vegas with the Raiders on top. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach? And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Myers in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll bring up second down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Oh, a design run for their wideout. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
This is one of those plays that could go either way. We've seen the influence of the college game now in the NFL, where we're seeing more and more of these plays run, and that one went for a big gain.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. It's caught. This is White. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
The first run for the backup, Abdullah. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They go right back to White here on first down. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 30. A new set of downs after a strong pickup of 16 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
Excellent job pushing through tacklers that time to pick up 6.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. It's 2nd and 4 from the 24. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. 41 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
As they come to the line, they will not be able to get off of it. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Raiders with the lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. On first down, Abdullah. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense, and know what they say. Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now it's O'Connell. Powering. Touchdown Raiders. Michael Mayer from 17 yards out. And the Raiders get an important score there to extend their now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. And they're able to ground it in there on the two-point try. And you and I were talking before the game. Then two-point conversions from the 15-16 season. What has changed? What hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early? That's what people are wondering about.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and... That's for Bateman, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line. Well, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, and that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly, and what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. That is caught inside the 5. Touchdown.
Stop playing man, bro. It's just ass and Regs. Man does not work in Regs, bro. It's just too easy to beat.
They'll line up to go for 2. In motion left goes Myers. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
Safeties don't play run fist. Secondary don't play run fist when you play man.
Kick up big. Oh, it's loose, and the Raiders have it. Well, there you go. Just your everyday leading big, and the onside kick it with a lead, and they got it. I mean, it worked, but interesting call.
I think because they have such a margin, they feel a little bit bolder about what they're doing. And it's not only just to try and increase their lead, but that's their way of saying we're in full control of this game, and we can kind of do what we want.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Flushed out right. He goes underneath to Abdullah. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Up the middle, Abdullah. And he'll go down shy of the 40.
You might want to turn that off. I got conservative on.
They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
So the penalty yards marched off on the face mask. Here's 1st and 10. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. And they go play action here with O'Connell. Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. Picked off by Arthur Mallett. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. Tucker now to add the point after. And that will cut this lead down to 13. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
At their own 14-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the pick six we just saw makes things a little more interesting. Still, though, a two-possession game as they control their destiny in this fourth quarter. In motion goes Mayer. Throwing after the interception. O'Connell. He'll take a shot here for Hooper downfield. And got his man complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. 68 yards.
And this is seemingly how it's been all game long. This defense has been just a step too slow. And here they're burned again. Another big play.
The center receiver in motion to the right. In motion goes Mayer. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. 2nd down and 6 now. Here's O'Connell. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
I see the surprise on your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. And, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. They'll try and run for it. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And the Ravens are going to get the football back. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield of man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Throwing, Jackson. He's going to let it fly. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Right where this set him down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Jackson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Jackson to throw. This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Here's Jackson. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
My DB faster than your receiver, bro. Stop trying to. My DB's faster than your receiver. He 96 speed. Yeah, he 96 speed, 97 acceleration with 94 jump.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
Very
Don't play man, bro.
Now he's free at the 35. He may go. Jacoby Myers. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers.
I think I'm getting better with what I want to do offensively. Just got to tighten up in a few areas. Definitely going to build around being able to run the ball, make comfortable situations for Aiden to throw, instead of just forcing it with him. Because I do, like I was looking at that, my overall stats from the CFM, and I was good in every category except one, and that was turnovers. And I feel like if I can reduce those turnovers, then I'll be perfect ball. It's just my turnovers were really bad because I do put the ball, I do give my receivers a chance, you know. But I got to stop forcing. That's really, you know, the dynamic of where I'm at, and I understand that. So I put myself in less positions to force passes, and I'll have a perfect game. Well, year one, my guy, I was 10-7. Year two, I was 12-5.
EA Sports
I would expect to perform better than that. Like I said, I improve year to year.
AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
So anything less than 12 wins is unacceptable to my standard.
And off we go from Las Vegas.
If I get these reps and regs so I can fix my weaknesses. I understand what my weakness is because of the stat and the next-gen stats and stuff that was in CFM that showed me what I needed to work on. Like I said, it was just a red flag on those turnovers. Everything else I was top 5 in.
Now a man born here in California, Joe Mixon. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Their first play from scrimmage is a pickup of 13.
And that's how you get started and open up a game. Really well-blocked play. Picked up a nice chunk of yardage. And if you're the offensive line, that's exactly what you've talked about all week long in your meetings. Establish the line of scrimmage and take control. And they gave their running back plenty of room to rumble.
From the 38 now, here's a second down and 4. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
This goes out wide for Mixon. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1. 4th down. Here's Joe Burrow. Eluding the pressure right. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. Myers in motion right. First down throw, O'Connell. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Renfro, the motion man. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And Jacobs is going to have a Raiders first down as the tackle is made at the 28-yard line.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now O'Connell. That is caught. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
That's a sharp throw right there on third down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a first and goal.
Here's Jacobs on first and 10. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
One more time with Jacobs. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Running here with White. And he goes backwards on this one. Losing yardage to the 7. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on third. No score after one on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a fourth down coming up. The kick by Carlson is good, and the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
And they should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope that good things are in store here today for them.
And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. Yeah, you got to wait until that ball goes 10 yards. They did not. They hit it before, and that draws the flag every time.
And there's no doubt in my mind that converting an onside kick has never been tougher in the NFL with the new rules. So trying to get it to 10 yards, timing up perfectly, that's tough enough to begin with. But when you go ahead and grab it before it goes, you've got no shot then.
The throw down the field, caught by his running back. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. That one goes for 24 yards. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now it's Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. Irv Smith Jr., a 14-yard touchdown. And the Bengals have taken the lead.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Myers in motion right. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he'll get this up to about the 42.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. He's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 right at the 40. On the give, it's White. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 10 more there and another first down.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. Going for the deep ball. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker 30 yards. And the Raiders have regained the lead. The fly route works for the TD grab.
And you know what the receivers love to say? If we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did, all the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in there. He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Throwing the out route, finding Boyd for the completion. And he's taken down inside the 30. First down now, but that clock rolling. Now Burrow. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins. And down inside the 15 he goes. It's a gain of 14 down to the 14. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. Touchdown! Joe Mixon, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Bengals have taken the lead. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield in the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
McPherson now for the extra point. And the lead is up to 5. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that
He's got a man complete.
Stop playing man like a dumbass.
It's a big play there for Vegas. 45 yards. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Back to throw, O'Connell. That one into the hands of Adams downfield. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 44 yards. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get into the end zone to push the lead up to a field goal.
Stop playing man again. We'll fuck around and find out.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. Here. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Bengals drive about to get going. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Nate Hobbs there to bring him down. You don't see that a ton, do you? Or the cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out.
He's not faster than my guy. Better not try him.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. 4th down, but Burrow stays put. They're going for it. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Myers in motion right. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Flush to his right. Oh, he's going to be brought down there in the field of play. And the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. So we have reached halftime here in Vegas with the Raiders on top. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. Oh, able to avoid him. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. How about this? Jacoby Myers.
Stop playing man. I tried to tell you.
Score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 84 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Well, we're used to seeing big plays from him in the passing game. That'll obviously go as a rushing touchdown, and what a rushing touchdown it was.
And you got to think to yourself that this coaching staff has looked at his playmaking ability and said to themselves, why are we just going to throw it to him? Let's double his touches and make him a big part of the run game. That big playability, it was at the forefront on that one.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Yeah, the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Burrow looking to pass. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Looking deep here for Chase.
The guy's faster than Chase, bro. Stop trying him.
Intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it. There he goes, right side. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside the 30-yard line. Myers in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. A throw left side to start out. That's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To throw here, O'Connell. Touchdown Raiders. Trey Tucker. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he will get into the end zone to bump the lead up to 3 scores. And the touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
Now Burrow on 1st down. His throw incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Boyd. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. And Burrow going to throw again. This is caught. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal. Now it's Burrow. Touchdown Bengals. Joe Burrow with a touchdown connection to Tyler Boyd. And the Bengals are able to cut into that deficit. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2.
And Burrow's going to look to throw for it.
Escaping the pressure right. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion. Caught in the end zone. And that cuts the lead a bit further.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. In motion left goes Myers. First down throw, O'Connell. The slant connects with Devontae Adams.
So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll make it second down.
Myers in motion right. On second down, O'Connell.
Flushed out right.
And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
On third down, a run from White.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
Brandon, they're still in the lead, but momentum's certainly been going the opposite direction. So to me, that's a really important pickup there on third down.
Try and regain some confidence, and you're right. They need to stem the tide a little bit. That certainly helped. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Myers in motion right.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. That's caught by Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
In motion left goes Myers.
Oh, a first mistake for him in the ballgame as it's intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick.
And the Bengals will take over possession here up at the 44. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead third quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now...
And a nice stiff arm. It opens up the run. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play.
Here we go. 12, 12, 12. 11, 11, 11.
They will throw on first down with Burrow. It'll be Mixon on the out route as the pass is caught. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter.
Here we go. Here we go. 11, 11, 11.
Burrow will throw. And that's going to be incomplete.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception, but playing this way is what got them this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
Here we go.
Now a 2nd and 10.
11, 11.
Again, it's Burrow. Throw left side complete to Chase. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
On 1, ready?
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Burrow on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. And in a 2-score game, obviously every play, every 3rd down like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
11,
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
12.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Eluding the pressure right. That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Bengals have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So a big play coming up for the Bengals as they'll indeed go for 2. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close, 1-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping to you on the other side of the ball, saying, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
They're throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all set.
You hear me? I said the Bucs user did.
6 yards into the play.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
So the big play moves them all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this fourth quarter. O'Connell on 1st and 10. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Myers. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Yeah, boy, and it's tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. 2nd down. Able to stay in bounds, so the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, rake at the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
Over the middle, complete. It's Adams. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. In motion left goes a tight end. And he's able to pick up the first before he...
Thanks for staying in the 3-3 defense, bro. This is easy.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Here's Jacobs. And he'll
Push.
get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line.
Well, then get out of that defense. Stop playing cover 0. Fucking dummy. It's not a run defense.
Inside the 10-yard line. That's like drawing the line in the sand. Who's going to
Now you just trapped your user.
Defensive guys, they know if he gets in the end zone.
Stop playing those gaps. If you're blitzing behind it, you're going to trap your guy in like a Lego and fucking blocks. He ain't going to be able to make a play.
And the Raiders are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead. No CD, there didn't seem to be much.
You got to learn how to play fits, not have everybody in the same gap.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there,
You're going to make it easier for me to block you.
Job of matching up defensively, because to me, they look like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams.
This is caught inside the 15. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
Well, if you're a fan of offensive football, this game is for you, because this one's been much more like a tennis match than a football game. Back and forth, and there's another example right there of another big play in the passing game.
And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
Hey, we gotta go score.
Throwing, Burrow. And this is caught. So they took a chance, but they are back within a single point here in the fourth. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
That one looks like he'll throw here. That is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Well, now they'll try the end around. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Here's O'Connell. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. It took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And it's going to be batted down. And will go the other way with a football. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line.
Here we go.
Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon. The broken tackle could not free him as he's brought down at the 10-yard line. Inside of a minute to go now. 2 timeouts left. Still in pretty good shape.
I think they're in excellent shape here if they use the timeouts judiciously and use the sideline as an additional timeout.
Here we go.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
11 coming. 12.
Again, it's Mixon. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save the timeout.
11 empty.
Mixon is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. And they're going to get the timeout called. What a finish. We're down to 4 seconds to go in this football game. So all eyes now locked on Evan McPherson. His first attempt of the afternoon, and it's for the win. And his kick here is good. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. So he's able to come through in a hostile environment, and you'd have to imagine that's the game winner.
Yeah, how about that? In the way that this game's gone, you think they really wanted to get to overtime and take their chances there? They wanted to get this thing done. When you're the visitor, you don't want to play into overtime. You want to knock it down, get it done, and go home.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. This ball intercepted. Daxton Hill picks it off. And the Bengals are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game.
Ever since the second quarter, I didn't have Max Crosby.
Behind victory, Charles, especially there in the fourth quarter.
My guys were fatiguing like crazy. I'm going to change some settings. Actually, I need to look and see what they did because I feel like fatigue got changed a little bit. Let's see what got changed. Because I was experiencing fatigue and my sliders were a little bit too aggressive. Because Max was out for the damn near entire game for no reason. Ha! Tuning to fatigue logic so defenders who are not dedicated pass rushers will suffer a more severe fatigue penalty when engaging with a pass blocker that is significantly bigger than them. All right. With the prevalence of defensive back blitzes being used as staple defenses, we noticed that there were many cases where the DB would get picked up by a tight end or an offensive lineman that was significantly bigger and stronger than the defensive back, but the blitzing DB would be able to engage in this mismatch over and over again without fatigue. Now, if a defender who is not a dedicated pass rusher, having a power move and finesse move rating below 70, engages in a blocking mismatch where they are outweighed by 90 pounds or more, they will suffer a significant fatigue hit. Yeah, and I started noticing that. With our franchise cross-play live beta, Cloud Franchise Leagues can now include users of all supported cross-play platforms. Cross-play is available on Xbox, Play PS5, blah, blah. Please note this is a live beta and can be implemented. However, please note we strongly recommend that you start a new franchise file for cross-play in the event our team would need to temporarily disable the feature during the beta. So now I got to update my settings to correlate with the update. And being that my team... So using packages is going to be important now. Very important. Along with setting your sliders. And that sucks because Max is only 255 pounds. So that's why he was getting fatigued. That fucking sucks. That's why he was getting... Okay. Fuck. Alright. Let me fix this. Adjust to the fucking game. Adapt. Let's go. I was wondering why I couldn't get him back in the game. I know I got aggressive. Bro, the update, man, makes the defense fatigue. It just cost me a fucking game. Because I didn't have Max in the game for the whole thing. Because I had my auto sub. They reset my auto subs. What the fuck, man? Did they? No. Those are my offense. We're good on offense. Defense. No, bro, I didn't have defenders. My defense was tired. I had to waste timeouts to get my guys' stamina back, bro. Like, I didn't have a defense. There was nothing I could do. And that's low. I understand. My guys was fatigued. They took Max Crosby out the fucking game completely for like 2 quarters. I was playing without my fucking, with my defense. I was using fucking third strings. My guys were getting too fatigued too fast. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do with these subs. I have a high sub in. Like, he shouldn't even have. Like, I didn't even touch the defensive ends in that motherfucker. I might have to up the sub in ratio for my defensive ends, because they're going to always be rushing the passer. I might have to go up to like a 90, 95 or something like that. Same thing with the corners, bro. I can't be getting fatigued if I'm blitzing them. See, my offense is straight. It was my defense that was taking a hit. Shouldn't have to worry about defensive tackles too much. It was really just the defensive ends, the linebackers, and my slot corner. I hope them don't work, bro. Like, that shit was wild. So that's the new meta, I guess. You can't blitz your DBs much. I guess they making it to where it's situational. That shit's wild. I don't think y'all understand what just happened. Like, yeah, I had the game, but when you don't have your entire defense on the field, they're going to give up on plays. And I tried to control it on offense, but them motherfuckers on defense was still fatigued even if I put a drive together. I mean, I like it, but I wasn't expecting it. I had to look at the title update to see what the fuck was going on. So now blitzing DBs is situational. You can't sit there and do it the whole game. Yeah, they canceled the meta shit out, so feel sorry for anyone that bought ebooks that rely on blitzing DBs. That's why I try to tell y'all, man. It's gonna be wild. That's why Hobbs was getting goddamn fatigued like a motherfucker. Just gotta be smart with it. So I can't blitz any DBs.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive.
So that's probably why Pollard been goddamn. I need some bigger linebackers.
Great way to start the drive.
That's harsh.
Opening quarter, his opening carry of the game, and I think they'll give it to him a few more times, as they should.
Look at him. First play. One fucking play. You see that, right? You fucking see that, right? This is what I'm talking about.
I think he did his visualization exercises before this one, and they're paying off.
A big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already.
That's tough. So basically, the run game just got a fucking a buff. No, they didn't even blitz. If they get engaged in any type of block, they get fatigued.
He gets it to Cooks. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield.
See, there we go. We got healthy. So we got to be smart with it. Hold on. I need to make one change. I've been meaning to do this too. I kind of miss having an extra safety.
On the play, and it's second down.
That's hell. You really gonna have to.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard.
I can't engage with them.
It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll
That's just something you're gonna have to adapt to. Match personnel, like I always say.
Not a ton of room available on that one, but he made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
3rd down and 1. Trying to run forward.
Run away from the block, bro. That's all you gotta do to run away from him. So you see, look. That's fucking wild. That's crazy, bro. Fuck. Game. Defense about to be real hard to play.
Establish what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Prescott looks to throw on first. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Nice progress down the field.
I'm gonna have to do this after every fucking play.
They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Cooks will come in motion right. And they'll send the slot in motion left. On 2nd down, it's Pollard. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
Yeah, thanks for the motion height that creates a block head.
With 3rd and 4.
That was another good run, and he's having an excellent day. And right now, I don't think his team could have any more confidence in handing him the football.
On 3rd down, it's Pollard. Ooh, with a juke. And this defense not ready for that one. He's going to take this down inside the 25. 47 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground. And it's
This sucks. Y'all see it, right? This is fucking lame. You had a right idea, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Play action now. Prescott.
Good shit.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Raiders are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback.
Y'all see what I'm talking about, right? I ain't just talking out the fucking side of my neck.
He's surprised at how that one played out. But we know
that shit's
this guy
wild.
is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one. And let him know he'll be back the very next series.
They begin the drive on the ground. It's right. And he is going to lose yardage here. Drop for a loss there on a nice effort by Osa Adigizua. They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
Renfro, the motion man. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
Look like your corners are too small over there.
Time at a Las Vegas first. Oh, a design run for their wideout. Saw the linebacker Damone Clark coming through with a stop.
Well, it certainly appears that in this game, someone has decided they're going to open up their playbook. First quarter, and we see that play. I like their style.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. We're scoreless after one. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football, as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. Jacobs going to try the middle. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general rule, the triple option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself and maybe having a trail back. What I mean is, in the NFL, that option to throw the football all comes about organically. It's a natural deal based on reads. In college, if you're going to throw the football for triple option, you've actually called that play.
A good pickup there, 26 yards. For that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Myers in motion right. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. They'll bring a tight end in motion. Jacobs diving for the end zone. He is in. Touchdown. So a great start. They force the turnover on the other side and then take it down the field on their first drive and finish it off with a short touchdown run.
Nice and efficient. Excellent job blocking. Finds the gap and barrels into the end zone. Great way to finish off that drive.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is successful. Needed a couple yards for the 2-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
And sometimes it's the exact right thing to do because a lot of teams play you for the pass, so you spread people out, decide to run the football. You often find good running lanes.
And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
And a very short pickup there across the 15 to the 16. Off the play fake, Prescott. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds.
Good sure hands there from a guy not accustomed to catching a whole lot of passes. But how about the way he was able to pull that one in and pick up good yardage?
Here now, 3rd and a yard. Prescott from the gun. That is caught. And he will have the Cowboys first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2.
Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 3 now from the 33.
Out of the gun. Here's Prescott.
Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Prescott urging his guys to go quickly. They need to get up and set. Here we go on 2nd and 12. He finds his man complete. That's Ferguson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 28. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Prescott now. He's got his man. It's Gallup. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Pollard will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. They'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal.
If you're going to keep these guys out of the end zone, you've got to be able to commit to stopping the run. And that's a nice job there, getting the safeties involved in run support.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Pollard one more time. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. On play action, Prescott. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. Luke Schoonmaker from 3 yards out. And the Cowboys get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
This is where, as a tight end, you've got to really sell that this is a run. They're going to fake the give, hope the linebackers bite, and here they do just enough. That split second, that's all it takes for that tight end to
Boy,
make it
this
to the end
game
zone.
about to be Regs, about to be real funny.
So Dak will bring the Cowboys up to go for the 2-point try.
Kill.
Prescott, they're going to throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even
Auto
heavy
self a little bit, but the boy be so down fatigued.
in this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Yeah, definitely using the timeouts.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
I'm not sure. Like if you have a guy that's not big enough, at least 90 within 90 pounds of the lineman,
Set to get this drive started.
you're going to get
And with
fatigued.
time quickly fading here in the second quarter,
And
not
that
sure how
sucks because the
aggressively
Raiders don't have any
offensively they will
linebacker. I mean,
play
I've got a
I think
240
we'll
pound
find
linebacker. I
out
might have
just
to
how
use
much
him.
they trust their guys
Malcolm.
in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
In motion left goes Myers. A short throw, and that's home.
That's a laser.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. The ball under 32. It's 2nd and 2. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Myers in motion right. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. And O'Connell now to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. The final shot before break. O'Connell. A hit as he throws.
That was a touchdown.
Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters.
Yeah, so y'all really going to have to look at your rosters, man. I'm going to have to change mine. I mean, it was good, but at the same time, it was unexpected. But the run game is about to be fucking OP as fuck because of it.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth.
You're not going to get sheds without getting fatigued, and that fatigue already matters.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From his end zone, here comes Carter.
Like you said in $1, bro, you're fucked. I'm telling you right now. You play $1 defense, you're fucked.
And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds.
It just basically got nerfed.
This, you're fighting, you're scratching, you're clawing, you're hammering away. That return has the feel of maybe.
Because most of my fatigue comes when I'm playing a dime.
Time advantage.
The Las Vegas offense
Or a
ready
nickel.
to start this next drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are laughing for them in the locker room at halftime.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now O'Connell.
Ah, I went too far inside. That's only.
And the Cowboys are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football open and drive it down,
My
put it in the
receiver
end
has
zone and
acrobat.
take
He
the
don't
lead. Instead,
fucking
they
use
give
it.
them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw
just
it in their
gonna have to
mind.
change up a little
But it's
bit.
a long way to go in this game.
Might have to start
They've just got
using
to find a
manual
way to come
subs.
back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And their defense did its job, forcing the takeaway there to start the half, and now can the offense follow suit?
And you'd better believe that one side of the ball feeds off the work of the other, so they'll want to come out, establish some rhythm, and go down and take the lead.
From the blocks if you don't get fatigued.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. And now they're in the hurry-up. 3rd and short yardage, Prescott. He's got his target. That's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 11 yards and a Cowboy first down.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Prescott. That's dumped off to Pollard. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles where he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
2nd and 9. Running right, it's Pollard. Nowhere to go that time.
Good have dealt.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. Prescott off play action.
Oh, man, if I had my full amount in there, bro, that would have been a pick, bro. They fuck of the teeth took my guy out. Like, look at them boys, bro. It is fucking wild. Literally, my safety is like out for the game, bro. Like, this sucks.
Neither team has really done a whole lot offensively, but here's one that pays off to the tune of big yardage, and it's one that could maybe get this group.
Fucking hey, Madden.
So the big
Hey,
gets them all the way down to
damn.
the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Throwing, Prescott.
Here we go, Jack.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. And that could turn out to be a giant play, Charles. You got an offense driving to take the lead, but they're turned away on the INT.
Now, I played one earlier and it wasn't like that, but now all of a sudden, shit's kicking in.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. No big surprise, Mike.
Yeah, run game, I don't think it's going to be a fake
so well,
with
dropping him for a loss. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell.
You got that business.
It got his man, complete. Down the right sideline. Touchdown. Jacoby Myers, 85 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Boy. Defense about to be hell. But I'm for it, man. I'm ready for the change and adapt.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. Now the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. And the Cowboys are able to recover.
Football, man. Fuck. Probably don't have to run a lot of base defenses. Stuff that I used to run nickel against, I'm not going to be able to run.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Pollard going to try the right side. And he gets it down to the 32. 71 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man
They
to bring
getting settled
down
out like that.
2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there.
Crazy.
Pick up the 1st down.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Play fake. Here's Prescott. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Dallas, Texas is the spot. Third quarter inside AT&T Stadium. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. And Prescott, his third interception. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I have to adjust my roster. Definitely after this.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They get the crucial turnover, just huge, but now they've got the football deep in their own territory, and you got to be careful.
No, them boys getting pancaked. I fucking love it. Nah, I'm sticking with my playbook, man. Because I can develop new schemes out of this.
And you know there's always that alpha on defense, that grouchy guy. Forget what the coaches said. I'll guarantee you. He told the quarterback, we just took care of you. Now you take care of us.
From the 20, here's 2nd down and 5. Now it's O'Connell. He's got Hooper on the short connection. Shoves him aside. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a first down.
And this was a nice example. So try not to do too many quick scores on offense, I guess. That way my defense has a chance to rest. Maybe that helps.
And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
First down throw, O'Connell. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. He got 29 yards that time.
And that was a beautifully executed screen pass. He let the rushers get upfield and got the escorts in front, meaning the offensive linemen, other blockers out in front, completed the pass beautifully. So now you've got all that open space with big guys leading the way.
Well, they'll send Adams in motion left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
Oh, look at the blocks, bro.
And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line.
You don't match personnel.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Got him calling timeout.
The Cowboys
Starting
going
to
to
kick
use their
in.
second timeout now. That's going to leave them with just one remaining
This
here
is
in
going to
this
suck
fourth
for people
quarter.
like Parsons, because Parsons is only 240 pounds. That's going to hurt him.
Adams, the man in motion left. Second down.
Oh, yes, sir. I love it. Let's fatigue the defense, baby.
Inside the 25.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Raiders.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
You get a fatigue, then you can pass on him.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, O'Connell. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this 4th quarter. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in there. He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. And the touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And the Cowboys are able to recover.
Look, my guy's still tired. Gotta work with it, bro. Gotta work with the duck. Might actually change my death by stamina.
Here we go, 47.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. To the sideline and incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Gassed out, so I'm going to have to set my 3rd string linebackers in my depth chart.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now the Raiders are going to use another
timeout. Timeout
here.
helps too much.
That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter.
Barely. Real. Fuck.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Now Prescott. And the Raiders have got him. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards, a 12-yard loss, and it brings up 3rd.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
A big play needed, no doubt. 3rd and long.
Bro, play the ball!
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Boy, I feel sorry for anybody that bought ebooks. I really did.
Here we go. This is 4th down.
He's going to have to be more
Desperation time. Prescott on
smarter with how I use people.
Looking for the out route here. He's got
situationally blitz him.
But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first.
Yeah, basically, bro. You just cooked yourself because most ebooks are what blitzing. And basically, if you over blitz, you're going to get fatigued.
Mistakes, they should be able to kneel this
That's
one out and
pretty much what I'm getting
there's
from
only
it right
one
now.
timeout remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either. That one looks like he'll
good chip block.
Flush to his right.
Woo, that's how you use Myers right there. Y'all seen that chip block? Yeah. Fucking love it. Good
really
shit.
Nice gain of 25 yards.
Took him a while to get open, but yeah, we can live with it with the chip block. Taking his contain out of business.
Super Bowl 51, Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up.
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching in Atlanta, our apologies. 5 points of contact necessary.
Why? He's going to get the business.
On first down. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5.
Run game just got juice.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
On second down, they'll run with White. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on second. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. And now with 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their final timeout. Josh McDaniels going to take a risk here. They will go for it on 4th down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming out.
Crazy,
and just
man.
looked
These
problematic
linebackers
as he
are
threw it,
fatigue right
and the
now.
interception ensued.
So you don't have to use like the previous updates to use more of your depth on your pass rushers. In this situation, you're actually going to have to run the 5 too.
Into a throw, and when you can't do that, oftentimes
Tough,
interceptions result.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
I don't buy ebooks. I've been trying to tell y'all and preach to y'all, don't buy ebooks for the longest. If you want help, you ask for it, bro. You don't fucking go out there and pay for it, because now, ebooks are about blitzes. So if that's all you know now, because that's what you bought, you're fucked. I gotta change my depth chart now, because I need to find out who my biggest players are, because I need them to be not 90 pounds less than the average offensive lineman. So I need them within 300 pounds at least. So you're looking, they got to be at least 220, 230, 230. Let me see. I want to say 230 minimum. Let me see what I'm rocking with. Let me see my linebackers. 226, 234. He was still getting fatigued. I'm going to have to use this guy. That's my blitzing linebacker, probably for my dime. I might have to manually sub him in. What's that? Hey, just bear with me. I'm just trying to see what I have and what I'm going to be able to do. So I only got one linebacker. So basically Bolton, Bernie. So I got 4 linebackers that are in the same threshold. So what I'm going to have to do is go into my nickel defenses, and it could be like Bolton and Spillane in one nickel defense, and Bernie and Diablo in another defense. And then I could just alternate them back and forth so that they can rest, as opposed to just kind of having to sit there and flip through the formations to try to reduce their stamina fatigue. I could do that. And the safeties, I can't use a safety as sub linebacker no more, for one. So I got to see who my starting middle linebackers are. Fuck. It's going to be tough. I'm gonna have to put Bolton back in the lineup as a sub linebacker. Like, I like using Masterson, but see, I can't use Diablo over here as a backup. See, I can use Bolton. See, I don't have a backup over here. But I got that Malga guy. So what I'm going to do, he's going to be my Ted linebacker right here, because he's going to be faster, stronger. He's got the size. Not great in coverage, but I could care less about that right now. He's got a little bit more awareness. His change of direction, not good, but that's fine if he's just there to prevent fatigue. Decent tackling, not great. Got a little bit better power and finesse. See, they have to have 70 finesse or 70 power when they engage. So, I mean, he's still going to take fatigue, but it shouldn't be as bad because it has to be 90 pounds based off what they said. Let me look at my defensive ends. Let me see what I can do. So obviously they're going to be edge rushers, and I'm probably going to have to end up using like Tillery and Bilal Nichols a little bit more in certain situations. I'm going 300 pounds. You know, it's not going to be perfect. It's a rough estimate. So I'm just trying to see, you got what, 325, 320, 311, 300, 300, 300, 295, 300, 345, 320. So you need to be, let's say if we're going with 320 average, 310, 300, 290, 280, 270, 260, 250, 240, 230. 230 minimum to rush. But you have to have a 70 finesse. So you have to be an actual pass rusher for it to not affect you. So this is going to, that wrinkle I'm guessing was put in to help guys like Hassan Riddick that are designated pass rushers, because that's what the key term for it was, designated pass rushers. See, he's 240, so I guess he has the size, but he should have the finesse for it to, yeah, he's got 88 finesse. So it's really designed to make it to where you're only rushing pass rushers, where you're not just, I'm just kind of going based off of my games that I played. And it cost me one game, but I think I got better. You really just going to have to, like, trying to score fast on offense ain't it no more. Like, you got to actually put drives together, like, be smart with the ball. Because this is going to be wild, bro. Madden just took a huge meta shift. Everything's going to be about your depth now, like, based off of what I'm seeing. So I can't use a safety at sub linebacker anymore. Oh, boy. Let's see what I can do. I'm just trying to see. I think even tight ends, bro. Like, you got to be within 90 pounds of a tight end. So bigger tight ends just got a huge above you trying to come at me with a fucking 180-pound dude blitzing, bro. You're gonna get fucked up. Because all my tight ends are big. I'm just trying to see. It's like the only person I don't really like is Van Roten. Because he's under 300. I feel like Meredith is technically better than him. Everything except awareness. Yeah, he already got the lead block. And I also need to watch stamina too. Like, I feel like that matters. Stamina is probably a priority stat. I need to know who my best stamina players is, where I used to not even care because Regs, you didn't have all that. See, Crosby got 98 stamina in that one game that he got took out, bro. He was took out like that. That was wild. So I'm just trying to see where my dudes are at. Malga got 82. So between him and Masterson, I should be okay. So I can actually put Masterson as my number 3 linebacker. That, I love you, but I need to write some stuff down. Okay? So you can't just be laying on me like that. Alright, buddy? Come on, get up. I know. I know, buddy. I know. I need you. You want to go outside? Come on. Come on, fat. Go play. You don't want to go outside? Man looked at me and like, he said, fuck that. Kitty cat said, fuck that, fellas. Kitty cat said, fuck that. I don't want to go outside. Alright, so I need to write down who my top stamina guys are so I can make manual subs for my formation. I think manual subs are probably going to be the way to counter this fatigue shit. And we're here for it, man. It's all about adjusting. Really got to know your roster and shit. I wish I had some goddamn paper. I got some in here somewhere. Surely I got some paper in here somewhere that I can write on. Got my Wi-Fi password on it. I shouldn't worry about that too much. Offense, not so much. My offense gonna be fine. It's not as affected by it. Defense. It was really my safeties, my slot corners, my edge rushers, and my sub linebackers. The interior linebackers were probably taking the biggest hit. So I need to look who my stamina grades are. So I know who I need to put in, know who I can put in situationally. So we're going to start with the D-line. Okay. Obviously, we got Max Crosby with, he needs to be like 100,000 stamina. Dude never fucking gets tired in reality. So he's the highest stamina. So 90s. We have any more 90s? No. We have 84, which is our second highest. This was like a real big jump off. And we got an 82 with Tillery. So that tell me I could use Tillery and Nichols for my pass rush defensive tackles. Alright, so we got an 82. What's the next highest? Alright, I see a 75. I see a 70. I see 276. So that'd be Butler and Young. Let's see what I need to go by. I think Butler. It's 76. Young is 76. So those will be interchangeable. And I'm gonna hyphen them together so that I know what their thresholds are. So if I need to sub one of them out, I can have their equivalent replacement in there. I'm gonna have to do a lot of more creative stuff on defense because of this shit, but we heal for it. All right, we got Tyree. He's 75. Combs is 72. He's 72. Jenkins is 71. And Robinson. So that's D-line. We got it. Now I'm just going to hyphen my pass rushers in their order so I know who to put into the game. Alright, now I got to go to the fucking linebackers. Let's start by the middle. Crazy, you gotta do all this shit. You really gotta know your team now. All that just pick a team and play shit, that shit's about to die. Especially if you don't know the roster. Alright, so Spillane, obviously, he has the highest. Spillane. What is he? 86. Next highest is Diablo with 85. So that'll be my sub linebacker package 1. Is going to be Diablo and Spillane. Just based off of the stamina. Alright. Now we got an 84 and 82. Let's see. Look. See, Bernie don't got no stamina. Alright, so 84 is Butler. I might have to give him some reps. And 82 is Malga. But I'm going to use him because of his size. I'm going to use him in my base defense. So he's going to be middle linebacker number 2. See, we got 82, we got 84, 82. We got 86 and 85. Now we got Bolton with 80. It's crazy. I have to sit here and write this shit down. And Masterson with 80. And then Bernie with 78. Alright. Got that shit down. Now we go to the cornerbacks. Because I got to figure out who I want in the slot now. Crazy Hobbs even had all that stamina. Like, bro, I have guys with good stamina, and they were just getting fucking fatigued. Like Polar Mal, he not like you seen the fucking 81. He wasn't staying on the field very long. I'm just trying to see who my best guys are. Bennett's got Jack Jones got 87. See, Robertson got 88. I'm just gonna have to situationally use Polar Mal instead of how I was using them. That's just me looking at the corners. Obviously, Hobbs is gonna be your slot. He's got good stamina, so he can build it back a little bit faster than someone that doesn't have a high stamina bar. Like he was getting affected by it, but it wasn't hurting him as bad as me using anybody else. So I gotta look at their block shed and shit too. Definitely can't bring nobody in there with a low block shed. See, Hall got a good block shed. I might have to probably start using him. I think I do. Crazy. Merrick and see, I only have 3 safeties on my roster. And this, pull them out. Actually, I got 4. I got pull them out. See, I'm gonna have to use Chris Smith as my strong safety instead of Robertson. I mean, I know he's not great, but I'm gonna have to use him. And I'm gonna have to take Pull Mal off of. So I'll be using him for my big nickel. That's the main reason why. I have to put Chris Smith over here. I'm gonna put Chris Smith on for my big nickel. Pull him out be for the other stuff, since he don't have the stamina. Now I gotta get the rush defensive ends down. It's Kuntz and Wilson. See, I need to have it where, since Tyree, like I like Tyree, don't get me wrong, but Max has all the stamina. Robinson's just a subsequent replacement, so the only person I should have to change, so it'll be Tyree and Max, and then it'll be Max and Kuntz, and then Robinson should be that number 3 spot on both ends in case I need them. Alright, so we got our 2 best staminas, defensive tackles. Should be, probably would go with Young here just because of the speed difference. See, the acceleration is a huge drop off and speed. So he'll be our 3rd guy. Alright, so sub linebackers are about to take a change. Number 1, highest linebacker, stamina, is Spillane. Spillane, Diablo, and then it'd be Bolton and Bernie. But that's just the main front 2 that we're going to use. But because they're starting linebackers in my regular defense, we're going to have to make changes. So that would be Spillane and Diablo. We're going to use Bolton and Bernie intentionally. So it'd be Bolton and Bernie intentionally for my nickel defenses. And then go to my Middle linebacker, Masterson's going to be replaced with Malga. And then he'll be there in case he gets fatigued. And then have Butler right there. Suppose will be your middle linebackers. All right. Right outside linebacker. You got him for depth. Really don't have a lot of options here, to be honest. I mean, I could use Coates as a situational guy, but he really don't got the stamina to be playing special teams. So what we're gonna do, I'll let Butler play that. Actually, you know what? He'll be alright. I'm not sure, bro. I mean, a title update is a title update, but you really got to construct your roster so that you don't get hit by that fatigue bug. So, like, guys that have your starters also playing on special teams, that's going to hurt too. Because I noticed that was a problem with my special teams. So I'm considering, goddamn, I can't even use fucking Diablo on special teams anymore. So that's something I'm going to have to change. Same thing with Bernie, bro. He good, but he get fatigued a lot. I think I should go Bernie and Bolton on the left instead of Masterson. We'll do it like that. Bernie and Bolton on the left. And then the right, I could put Masterson on the right. It's just going to have to improvise. Alright, so that's going to be our roster. We definitely need to save this shit. No, you gotta make changes to the meta shit, fellas. See, that's one thing I pick up. If I pick up on something, bro, something not right, bro, we fixing it. We're gonna try to at least. I don't like that stamina debuff ability. That shit's wild. But rip block shed defenses, fellas. Rip block shed defenses. I mean, you can run them, but you have a heavy price tag to pay. Especially if you're going to sit in them the whole fucking game. It's basically forcing you to play fucking drop coverages where you're only rushing four designated pass rushers. You sit there and try to blitz the whole fucking game because it's not realistic. No, like who the fuck in the NFL blitzes every fucking play?
NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Today,
so if you're going to blitz, you're going to pay for it.
To do battle. It should be a good
especially against the run.
Taking on the Buffalo Bills.
So you just got to play your run fits. Like I always teach you guys, man. And one thing I'll say, and I hold true to it, man. When you buy an ebook, bro, when updates drop, your shit is effective. If I teach you something, they do an update, that shit not gonna be effective much. That's the difference.
And from the end zone, Deontay Hardy will bring it out. And he'll be stopped.
Look at the backups coming in now. As soon as I put them in the game, bro, already making plays. We can deal with it. So you're definitely going to have to be running that 3-4 as a 5-2 for your run defense. If you're anticipating a run. Because if you try to run a fucking 4 off-ball linebackers, then you're going to get fatigued. If that's indeed what you intend on doing. But
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
I feel like I can...
Actually, you know what? There's a package for that. I'd be all right. I can start using my packages. You just got to catch on some West Tennessee used the correct package for it. So if I'm going with the I-form slot, we'd go middle linebacker flip to match appropriately for it.
Was thinking on that carry, wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Second and 6. Now Cook, he's got it off the draw. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 10 yards, good enough for a Buffalo first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that trend here this afternoon. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. First down, here's the run with Cook. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Second and 7. They run it again with Cook. And some space here. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 11 yards and a Buffalo first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. They'll try the middle with Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. They'll run it. Here's Cook. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to
Defenses
the
I don't
challenge and
typically
stopped
run,
them, bringing up 4th down.
but I guess they're relevant now.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Now Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have the Bills first down. It'll wind up being a gain of 5 there on 4th and 2. Charles, their first drive of the game, and already they're taking chances here, but they get the 4th down conversion. I'm curious, do you think that that's something they game plan for on the opening drive if it came up, or is that something that happened organically?
I think that they game plan for it, Brandon, and when you think about it, let's just say it. The word analytics is a big part of how everyone looks at a game nowadays, but it's not just the analytics. It's a coach willing to be daring, willing to be bold, and they certainly were there.
He's got this one complete to Sherfield. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 9.
Let's go.
Here's Allen to throw it. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 15 yards that time, and a Buffalo first.
I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Firing quickly is Allen. That's complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Second and 5 at the 16-yard line.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second and 5. Give to Cook out of the gun. He will push his way down to about the 14. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play.
What up?
The 13th play now coming on this opening drive. Here's 3rd down.
Oh!
Oh, he tried to fit
Fucking
it
go.
with a slam, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
Partner, there's no other way you could describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for that offense. They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going to put them up on the board. Instead, a long drive ends in heartbreak and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. How you like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you?
O'Connell backed up near the goal line. That one's complete out to Michael Mayer. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
That's a good start to the ball game. Maybe a little bit of a tone setter offensively. They come out throwing right away, and it's an early completion and a quick first down.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll work
make this one
Dropping
up
them
to about the
safeties gonna
38.
hurt you like a
It's a 6-yard
motherfucker.
gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Because they gonna
From
get
the
blocked.
lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
The left side throw complete to Adams.
Boy, them boys fatigued already. I see it.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
That's crazy. Fatigue is a motherfucker now.
Man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because
If you get blocked, your guy's gonna get tired. If you blitz, your guys are gonna get tired.
Because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
Jacobs
Oh,
going to try the
boy, the blocking is so much better with this shit now.
and this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the
You don't match
31-yard
personnel, you're gonna get fucked.
Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off.
I
Got a
feel
good
sorry
gain
for
out of
those
it.
dollar
And
spammers,
you
bro.
know you need
I
good
really do.
blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often.
Keep in mind, Jacobs has backlash on top of it.
And he will get enough for a first down, and that will lead us to the 2-minute warning.
Oh,
2
man.
minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half.
You really play Raider football now. Since fatigue now fucking matters.
Let's go now.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
It don't affect me.
Tackle made there by Matt Milano.
My guy's fresh.
Defensively, we've always known
Fresh.
he is tough and run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now this one to his tight end out on the right
Oh,
side.
them boy fatigue, bro.
And they've got it inside the 10 and the 8.
You don't call in
Use the
timeouts.
first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to
One
burn
thing
one
about me,
there
man.
after giving up the first down.
I can adapt. Once I figure out what the changes are, man, we come hard with it.
Myers in motion right. Here's White.
Why?
Touchdown.
Boy!
Zamir White.
This scheme about to go hard,
Touchdown
fellas.
run. And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down
special
to get
little
half
thing
of what
for
we
this.
need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will dive into the
Boy, that
end
run
zone.
game about to be
Two-point
hell.
conversion is successful. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably
People got to
see teams
respect
treat
it,
the
number
two-point
one,
conversion
and then when they
differently than if
respect
it's
it and
first
they
and
get
goal from the
fatigued,
or I should say third
then
and
the
goal.
play action
I
going to
agree
actually
with
be
you totally
effective
on that. A
now.
lot of teams treat it as if they have farther
That's what
to
I
go
fucking
and
like.
shy away from running the
He's
football.
got a scheme
I
for
think
it
this
now.
is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run and let your linemen surge.
Boy,
and
Malcolm
fire
come
out.
in. He said, man,
He'll
put
give
me
it
in,
up
coach.
past the 20,
I got you.
about the 22.
I like how my defense isn't as tired now.
At their own 22-yard line.
I can work with it a little bit. I'll let the auto subs come in to help my dime defense. But other than that,
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way.
oh! Oh, Hobbs! Hobbs! That boy, he said, let me get the hands on the ball, man.
But he will take this back down to about the 2-yard line.
Figured the game out that one game. I seen what the problem was. We came in and we fixed it. Just like that. Now we can fucking exercise our fucking goddamn right.
And you know he's going to get teased because
Look at there. Safety gets blocked by the tight end. He's going to be fatigued.
Jacoby Myers taking it in.
Yep. Safety blitz is going to hurt you, my guy. Especially if you ain't got no goddamn box safety.
This feels like something we'd see more commonly, CD, in a college game. They give it to the receiver down here in the red zone, but it winds up successful.
Yeah, but that light, though.
It's less likely to find running space to the edge down here close to the end zone where things are so condensed. But a lot of times you end up focusing on the
back shoulder.
They're able to slip it to the receiver, and it resulted in a touchdown.
And the conversion good. He's got it. So the lead swells to 16-0.
I'm going to just start kicking it this deep in the end zone, bro. That way my guys can rest. You run that shit out you want to.
And no thought of a return here for Hines.
I used to kick it to where, you know, I can get tackles, but it's just fatiguing me.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time.
You can say they're coming to play.
For the third time. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before
he saw his guys were fatigued. He's like, fuck that. Oh man. All right, we can adjust, we can adapt to it. We good over here. I'm just gonna have to use manual subs, you know, and change up my linebacker packages and my nickel. That's pretty much it. Dime is, you know, I can rely on the dime. I'm gonna have to rely on the auto subs to kind of generate for me.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone.
Good tackle.
And that decision to bring it out ends up not being... From about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
See how the safety gets fatigued. He had a...
Okay, ready? Back.
They're going to start the drive here on the ground with Patterson. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Look at that. See how clear.
If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on first down.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3.
17.
A quick throw out wide, caught by Robinson. 7 yards there and a first down. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Ritter. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
an open man that time.
I really like that defense versus slot.
Don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more
Maybe
air
good
under it. Instead, he
alignments.
fired an absolute bullet. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw it here. Ritter.
Thank you.
And this throw will be intercepted.
So that'll be my gun slot
Corey
defense.
Bennett has it. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners, they end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Myers in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now a shot downfield on the opening play is complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
In motion left goes a tight end. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs.
Thanks for this sticking me. I wouldn't have heard of that.
Good for a gain of 5. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. If you make the stop there,
good the offensive line starts blocking
they
now.
didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set
Like
of
it got
downs
it.
now.
Huge
Now you're worried
ball.
about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here because they got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
They will run for the first time here with White.
Boy, I'm tired. I feel it.
He'll take this to the 15-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
Now here's the first carry for Amir Abdullah. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Someone's looking fresh, and his O-line is definitely looking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
Second and 2, first down marker at the 5-yard line. In motion left goes Myers. They run straight ahead here with White. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. They only got 2, but that was enough as they'll convert to make it 1st and goal. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here. as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he gets him a little bit closer and takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is a time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4 down territory.
Jacobs again. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
I'm about to really wear your defense out now.
Patterson on the loose. He will take this all the way. Touchdown,
It wasn't a smart return.
Well, he made the right choice.
You give me 3 minutes to wear that defense out. Take your starters out of the game.
Now, with touchbacks coming back to the 25 instead of the 20.
Second half, I'm going to
When
feel
guys
bad.
fielded that deep in the end zone, I think most coaches want them to take a knee.
And that also
It's
allows my
resulted in more
defense to take a
kneel downs.
breather.
Not right there. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive. And they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other. Some think the teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver who has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn it into big plays.
And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. They'll bring a tight end in motion left.
Boy, look at the pancakes. I ain't even. You got him at personnel.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Here's a handoff to Jacobs.
Boy, them boys tired.
A few yards short. Down at the 45.
I feel it.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as
That
we
shit
step
gonna make
aside here in this second quarter.
the game so much different now. You have to match personnel or you're going to get fatigued. Last thing you want is in a 2-minute drill situation and all your
The offense
backups
is not
are
leaving the
starting
field.
for
They're
you.
going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. In motion left goes Myers. Working the field, he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down. As
Get creative with this now.
they needed on 4th and 3. Myers in motion right. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this is incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Here's 2nd and 10. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Back to the running game with Jacobs. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
O'Connell here on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down, and he'll have it by 20 as it turns out to be a big gainer there on 4th down.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Play action. Now O'Connell. And it's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball.
Exactly what I need. I just got to find it.
You can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Back to throw. O'Connell. Caught out right by Renfro. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. The kick by Carlson is good. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. So a late
That home momentum is going to help me so much more
Talk
now.
about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3
fatigue,
points,
recovery.
knowing they're going to get the ball.
But it's also going to
to
make some teams
That's
like the Broncos even more deadlier.
To finish things off.
Because you're going to have increased fatigue.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Actually, like I said, I kind of getting used to the format of it. Run game is definitely going to be important. People blitzing is going to be more situational as opposed to be, you're just spamming the shit. You can't spam that shit no more, especially if they're not a true pass rusher.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Myers in motion right. A run to begin the second half with White. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a 1st down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
And he'll be taken down here at about the 23-yard line. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves him with a 3rd and 3. And not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And this is going to be a Raiders 1st down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
So
you
tired.
definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up 1st downs.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And a result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. Oh, he bowls over it. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. On 1st down, Abdul. And a good pickup there. He gets about 6 up to midfield.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Second down and 4. In motion left goes a tight end. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he'll get it down here to the 43. And quickly, they get to the line. They go right back to White here on 1st down.
Nice personnel, my guy.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25.
We'll catch you in the wrong defense, bro. We're going to no huddle this shit.
In motion left. First down, here's White. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5. 5 or 6. Here's a 2nd and 5. Opting to run again here with White. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. Only a yard on the gain there as time will run out on this third quarter of play. So the scoring dried up here in the third. Nothing that quarter for either side. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 4. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now O'Connell. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. So decision time now, because a field goal keeps it a one-score game. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm looking at the down and distance, and that's where the issue comes in. It's not short enough that it's a no-brainer and you go for it. You have to analyze this one. To me, you take the field goal, take the points. I don't think you want to risk coming away with nothing.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. And O'Connell now to throw. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit, because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit, in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
It's complete to Robinson. He's got room past the 30, and finally taken down at the 36-yard line. 15 yards, 1st down, Atlanta.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up the 1st down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And unable to get downhill there, so take this up to about the 37.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on it before he could get much out of it.
They work now on 2nd and 9. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. So from the 37, here's a 2nd down and 9. Ritter will set up to throw it. Throws right back to London, complete again. He's to the 15. Falcons. Drake London, 63 yards. And the Falcons use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the 4th. And sometimes those slants, they can be so tough to defend after the catch. It just happens so quickly.
And really, what gets set up there is how quickly everything happens. Ball's out of the hands of the passer in a hurry, and he just takes it and goes.
He went all the way into the end zone. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead is up to 5. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
At their own 15-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. A bit of an opening there on the first down run as they get this forward for about 6 yards.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you certainly get them guessing now. Second and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. And this one's incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
This one, an absolute must. It's 4th and 4. They'll go for it. O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made it about the 43-yard line.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. They defer to White out of the shotgun.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now.
What up, man?
They definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
No, Wes, man, you seen the new update, right?
They'll come up now. 2nd and 9. Here's O'Connell. Able to connect with Jacobs. And he'll work it across midfield.
Stamina matters. Matching personnel definitely matters now. You can't just sit there and run meta blitzes anymore, or you're going to be significantly fatigued. The run game basically benefits from this, whereas the pass defense basically is hindered. Coming out in formations where you don't match personnel will basically result in your DBs, and anybody that isn't within 90 pounds of a blocker is basically just going to be taken out of the game.
O'Connell.
Renfro, try to get you in space, man. He's just going to clock it out. I don't have enough timeouts. Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. But you got to really set your roster up to, coordinate with it. I'm assuming it's across the board. Mutt would probably be affected by it. I mean, you got to make sure that you got, you're going to have a scheme where you're not quick scoring. Because if you score fast, it's going to hurt your defense. But I think I had one game where
brings us to the
Even with Max Crosby with 98 stamina, he got took out of the game at halftime, before halftime. I was looking for it. I was like, what's going on? Then the second game, it just got worse and worse and worse. So it's just, we made adjustments to how I got my roster now.
Taking on the Dallas Cowboys. A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just
well, it's not even just spreading the ball around. It's your defense. You can't play one fucking defense the whole game. That's what's about to be hindered.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And he is going to lose yardage here. The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
Second and 12 at the 19-yard line.
Throwing. Prescott.
Oh, Malcolm made a play. He said, put me in, coach. I got you. He put him in. He already making plays.
Checking on the head coach right now because he might be a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening,
It's not even the same defense, Craig, bro. Like, if you are blitzing DBs, you're going to pay for it. If you're blitzing anyone that's less than 90 pounds of someone that blocks him, you're going to pay for it.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Jacobs going to try the middle. Down to about the 23. Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing. O'Connell.
You get creative with your schemes.
Touchdown Raiders.
Yeah, it's going to hurt anybody that bought an ebook or uses meta stuff.
And the Raiders use
The man said, get me out of here, coach. I'm going down the tunnel. We'll holler at you.
when we draw up defenses
That was a good
on the
draw
board, we
up
do
on that
account
play.
for every receiver. But
With
on
one
that
tight end to
particular
clear out.
play,
Get
somehow
down
he
that
was
one
wide
underneath.
open, became an easy touchdown pass.
Yeah, that blitzing the whole game, bro. Like, I found out the hard way. I lost a game because of it. Because I didn't have Max Crosby. He was taken out of the game. My safety, I was on my 3rd safety starting. I was like, bro.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his
I love when
offense.
they
And he's
pinch
going
in.
to let him go for 2.
This is money. Pinch in, you
Now they'll
fuck.
send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Pinch in again, bro.
Dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is successful.
Cowboys nothing.
Also, man, I would suggest kicking it deep on special
On is the
teams.
Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one
I used to
away.
play for field position, try to tackle them and stuff, but that hurts your defense.
Kevontae Turpin now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this
Yeah,
out
they
to the
kind of get
16-yard
fatigued, so
line.
you're going to probably have to run the 5-2 variant for 3-4. Usually I would use coverage linebackers, but
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is. In his first throw of the game,
yo, just keep watching the game, bro. You'll see.
around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader, right? He tells everyone what to do. In this case, I noticed his linemen around him kind of patting him, saying, "Let's go, big boy. You're still our leader."
And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack. John Jenkins busting through to get him for a loss of 6. They'll need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Prescott. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And his guys are going to take over.
This is where you basically beat them, bro. That turnover, man, fucking. You can't afford to turn the ball over with this fucking title update.
Run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
In motion left goes Myers.
Oh my God, get off that safety.
This is caught by Tucker. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker, 34 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
User safeties are so easy to pick on.
Is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it, so a little bit of a turnover. You went right back, though, and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do.
A little worried about your hands, though.
Yeah.
And he's going to be hit and taken down in the backfield.
Fine, as long as he uses square to tackle Jacobs, he's going to add to it. He's got that backlash ability.
And the Cowboys are able to recover. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field.
We're running like this.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Prescott. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Play action now. Prescott. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down.
Like, you literally got a match
They
personnel,
back
bro.
at the 33-yard line. Throwing on 2nd and long. Prescott got his man complete over the middle. It's Ferguson. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he'll get this one down to about the 10.
I see knowing how to play run fist is going to help him too, because you can play run defense without blitzing. That way you won't get to see how my guys kind of get fatigued a little bit.
Strong safety in the NFL today. You are a true hybrid. Part linebacker,
Rock
part
with
cover
it.
guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. Now it's a bootleg with Prescott. That is caught at the 7-yard line. So the completion good for 6 yards. And now it's 3rd and 3. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. To throw is Prescott.
He's out of bounds, man. Come on now.
Jake Ferguson from 40
What happened to securing the catch, man?
and the Cowboys have cut it back within a score. So Dak will bring the Cowboys up to go for the 2-point try. Prescott, they're going to throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit of
Trying to get on the fucking guy, and he's just bouncing between everybody but me. That's gonna be dumb, bro.
Panic here early. A first
It's a
quarter
no-no.
onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They run straight ahead here with White. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
O'Connell to throw on second down. That's caught by Tucker. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll go up the middle with White. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Throwing on second down. Here's O'Connell. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
That one was tipped up in the air and fortunately fell away for the defense because if the offense is able to grab that one, that's a short little jaunt into the end zone because there's not enough reaction time off of a tip ball for the defense to rally and make a tackle. They were very fortunate on that play.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. In motion left goes a tight end. On 4th down, O'Connell. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown.
You're not going to cover Devontae.
Devontae Adams, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in there. He stopped short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. And the Cowboys are able to recover. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
What a big man out there making plays.
Is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line.
A gain of 24 yards.
second down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard
The fact that
line.
you would run a no huddle
Divine
and I got the
Diablo
advantage.
dropping him behind the line of scrimmage. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Prescott down. He's letting it fly for Cooks. Touchdown, Cowboys.
It's my fault.
Brandon Cooks.
I'm trying to set my cover 5 up.
And the Cowboys have got it back to within a score. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way to the end zone for the touchdown.
So Dak will bring the Cowboys up to go for the 2-point try.
Here we go, 46, 46.
They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to see all these points go up there.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 70 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
So whatever happened to rookie quarterbacks taking time to adjust to life in the NFL? Because this guy looks like he's been doing it for about, 7 years? 4 touchdown passes? That's not something rookies are supposed to be doing with the ease in which he's doing it.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Now they send the tight end in motion left. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
Match up personnel, my guy. The line is not for that.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
He finds his man complete. That's Ferguson. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Here we go.
A first down throw for Prescott. He finds his man, Pollard. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Prescott now on 2nd down. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Well, we've seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half, unable to connect on that one.
Certainly seems like getting him the ball out of the passing game, though, is part of their game plan.
It certainly is, because he catches it well, creates a mismatch. You're going to cover him with a linebacker, a corner, a safety. They feel like he can win every battle.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. A big play here for Dallas. 49 yards. First down now, but the clock continues to move. From the red zone now, Prescott. Blitz coming, and down he goes. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. It's a 6-yard pickup to get him back to the original line of scrimmage with 3rd down coming up. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Here's Prescott. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Divine Diablo. Fighting to stay upright inside the 10. And the Raiders will take over here at their own 14-yard line.
And when a team advances...
I'm getting better with it, man. It's a little bit of adjusting, but we're overcoming it. And that's definitely going to be... Make sure y'all know y'all team, man. That pick and random team shit is not going to help you no more. You have to know your fucking roster. I guess this update benefits people like me, you know? People it doesn't benefit are people that copy-paste meta spam, mud players. They're all going to be complaining about it pretty much. Because they got to switch. Because they're really going to hurt mud players. I'm going to tell you why. Because they spent millions of coins on all those DBs. Now they can't blitz for them no more. Oh, bro, I'd be pissed. People running safeties at sub linebacker. Oh, that shit's dead, bro.
And wow, a gamble here right off the bat. An onside kick to begin the game. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. Well, they tried to give this home crowd something to cheer about early, but it failed. I don't know, maybe you try that on the road to get some momentum. What about here at home?
Would agree with you totally on that. I think at home, you don't ever want to put your fans in a position where they're questioning what you're doing. And right now, they have to be in the stand saying, why would we even do that? We're already behind you. You don't need us anymore. And this one, boy, an unsuccessful attempt, that could really change the momentum of this game in a hurry.
Attack, attack! Hey, 57, 57. Yellow, yellow.
Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw. And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
And so much for that great field position to start the game. Now they're way behind the sticks. Can't wait to see what their second down call is going to look like now.
A situation they'll certainly want to avoid going forward. An early second and long they're facing. Looking to throw is Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce.
Pretty much they put the counter in.
Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage
Just
call.
run the ball. I mean, it's just come out and base personnel offense is 12.
They're trying to figure out 3rd and long.
12, 21, 23 sets.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 2 big plays in succession, and Kansas City's on the move.
He's not blocking.
When you're playing a quarterback,
He's unable to block it. I can get through.
You enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. Motion man right is Rice. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. And he's just going to run right into that big old defensive end. And that play going nowhere. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Throw left side, completion to Rice. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down. Well, they're not hiding who their central focus is on offense, Charles. He already now has 4 receptions here on this opening drive.
And I know people who are watching the game are thinking, did they forget about him in the defensive game plan? But it's actually been the opposite. They're giving him a lot of attention, but he's been very creative and savvy in his route running and finding seams and openings in order to create these completions.
Mahomes to throw once more.
Got him.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
Myers in motion right. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Myers in motion right. Now it's O'Connell. That one complete to Trey Tucker. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 22 yards there, a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And he'll be taken down at the 34. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
I'm not sure that you'd call it a trick play, but they definitely showed some imagination there. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to come back and show this play a few more times before this one is over.
From the 34-yard line, here's a 2nd and 9. No score after one on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here. As they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. scrimmage. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 4th down. Oh, look at this play call. And he will be knocked down hard, but he will have the first down. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
So they get the conversion on 4th, and now from the 25, they operate with a 1st and 10. Throwing, O'Connell.
Oh, come on. You got to get inside on that.
But that's intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick.
We click on someone that's in position.
And the Chiefs will take over possession here up at the 44. Maybe he telegraphed it a little bit right there. You've got a quarterback knowing that he's going against a rookie quarterback. He stepped in and picked it.
You think he had a great week of preparation, looking forward to this opportunity? And the second part of that is, when you're a young quarterback, you are going to stare down targets, but oftentimes your playbook hasn't expanded to give you full field reads as well. Makes it a little bit tougher for him.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. On the move past the 40. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The catch and run good for 24 yards.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Finding Edwards a layer once again. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Now Mahomes throwing on 2nd down. Forced out to his left. And out of bounds right around the 20. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a 1st down.
Evident there that he learned his lesson from the last drive. No way he was going to force a throw that time. When nothing broke open, kept it, and ended up running for a first down himself.
First and 10. Here's Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. Now they'll have it first and goal following that gain of 17.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you think it's a go route, and then he breaks it back on the comeback. There's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. You have a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
Now here's Mahomes. That's caught at the 1. Only a yard on the completion. It's second and goal.
Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Pacheco is in. Touchdown, Chiefs. And they would not be denied on the ground, powering it in just one play after they got stopped short.
And how about how many tight ends were on the field? Because in today's NFL, we think of the tight end more as a pass catcher. But this group, they tell them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team. And they committed to it and got it done right there.
Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try.
Hero 15. Attack, attack. 15, yellow, 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 yellow. 15, 15. Hey, 57, 57, colors, 57, colors.
Mahomes will throw for it.
And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
Quarterback fatigue.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. It's a big play there for Vegas. 41 yards.
This offense has been slow to get started, but that play will certainly give them a little bit of life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they have been seeking.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. On 2nd down, O'Connell.
Turn around, bro.
Struggles continue. Here's another picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chiefs are going to
hate when they don't let you turn around, bro.
18-yard line.
Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to unnerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one?
or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
Nice alert.
Taken in by Valdez-Scantling. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis.
Definitely has. I noticed scoring is a lot lower with this update.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Here's Tucker, complete on the right side. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for 2nd down. In motion left goes Myers. It's caught here by Adams. And Devontae's going to have a Raiders 1st down up to the 47-yard line. Myers in motion right. Now a give up the middle. This is White. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. That one good for 13 and a Raider 1st down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First down throw, O'Connell. And his throw is incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
In motion right goes Adams. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. 36 yards on the play. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from moving out in front. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. Open man. It's the tight end, Kelsey. And he's taken down inside the 30. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Chiefs first down. A big completion there against double coverage. And Charles, one of those guys had a pick on him earlier.
Yeah, so he didn't allow that to deter him at all, did he? In fact, it probably was a challenge. Okay, you got to pick me for. It's my turn now to make the big play. And that's exactly what he did.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. Mahomes to throw on second down.
All right, I'm getting better with this now. Yeah, they're not getting fatigued with this route.
Drop him in sacks on first and second downs. Now leads to a third and long. Mahomes now to throw. Caught. Kelsey, left side. 19 yards is the pickup there, but even with that, they're well short. It's fourth down. In the offense staying out there. They'll go for it on fourth. Now Mahomes got to have this one. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first.
I don't know about you, but can you just almost feel the relief that's gone through this stadium? He picked up that first down. Without it, this game is over.
And when he took off, it was almost like, oh, no, this might be it. But found
not exactly, bro. I've been beating the Chiefs all year so far.
Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. To
good
the
punch.
end zone, but it's incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Now a 2nd and 10. Mahomes on the give to Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
I had a hard spot right there.
And for the Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelce, on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. Plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
Try it again.
So now a big spot here as the Chiefs will indeed go for 2. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
At their own 15-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Now they'll send Adams in motion left. And he's going to be intercepted.
You gotta let me pass these up. Come on.
Trent McDuffie with a... And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble.
Well, the ties have turned.
Now he's...
Trying to do all that showboating, but I fucked around. Should have been a fucking completion. I probably should have put a faster receiver on the slant. You know, I'll try to give Myers a chance. But still. In the day, Connell's got to make that fucking lead like he was still open. Like I said, discrepancies. I went back and I looked at the CFL from the last 2 seasons, and I was green in every category except turnovers. Got to clean those up. I clean those up, we'll be a perfect player. And most of those start in with quarterback. You know, you get a better quarterback. You know, some of the throws are a little bit better.
Sports as we welcome you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the New York Jets. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at...
Fat. What?
Now Hall to start the drive. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33.
Pat, you doing too much now. Come on now.
Throwing is Rodgers. This pass out wide to Hall. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. Get this to about the 38.
Offense looked a little bit discouraged after that play, shaking their heads a bit, looking at each other. I think they thought they'd get a lot more out of that call. Sometimes you do get the running lane you want, and other times the defensive front, they just break up the play before it can get going.
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. Now Rodgers. They're going for the zone, but this is intercepted. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick 6, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one, because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
In motion left goes Myers. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
Oh, they screwed me.
Nice job there, forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game, watching him try to take away that area of the field.
They'll send a receiver in motion left.
Good fucking free form.
Taken in by his tight end. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Give them 12 yards that time and a Las Vegas first.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They will run for the first time here with White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there in one spot, and there's just nowhere to go. And in this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
What?
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. O'Connell to throw on 2nd down. This is caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? Hammering for the goal line. He loses the football.
All right.
Costly mistake.
Conservative it is. You asked for it.
You can't give away these types of opportunities in the red zone. And I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball escaped his hands. Fortunately for him, able to get picked up by his team, fumble recovered. They still have an opportunity deep in the red zone.
Very fortunate to get another shot. Here's 2nd and goal. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Jacobs. And just a short gain that
You got it on aggressive, I'm always going to fall forward.
Security, but not much else to show for it.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
They'll run it with Jacobs. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not
You
escape.
got to block better
That
than
is
that.
not going to get it done. He lost 2, and it brings up 4.
One word comes to mind to me after that last play, and that's alert. That defense took a chance guessing the snap count, and they were so right. Got great push up front, and that forces 4th and goal.
They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Bro, why are you running backwards?
He's going to be stopped shy of the end zone. We're scoreless after 1.
How do you run backwards on a fucking slant route? That's just mind-boggling.
The Jets with
Whatever.
the football here as they get set to start their drive with a 1st and 10. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And their opening drive, that ended with the interception. Fortunate, though, it didn't lead to points.
It didn't lead to points, and because they kind of got away with one, maybe you come back and throw something similar again to show that you're not afraid, that you're not going to back down, and take your shot. Let the defense know that you're going to be there all game long.
2nd and a couple. Now a play fake. Rodgers.
Come on, bro. That's fucking big.
And brought down, but now before reaching the 25. It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
On play action, now Rodgers. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
They'll say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be 3rd down. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Rodgers going to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Jets 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Hey, 626.
On 1st down, Rodgers. And check down, complete to Hall. And he is going to lose yardage here. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. But it looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Rodgers now to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
630.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Trying to lay one up deep.
Jack, play the ball, bro.
And he will be taken down, but it is a huge play there to flip field position. And they'll be on the other side of the field as we have reached the 2-minute warning. They'll run with Hall. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
As long as you've been the air attack has gotten them down here, but now's where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. To throw, it's Rodgers. And his pass incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Throwing now is Rodgers. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Zerline's kick is open through. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5. But ultimately, they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of 6s back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
And a sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. Myers in motion right. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
Well, now they'll try the end around. And they will rally and stop him short of the first down. They get him to the ground at the 26. Call it a gain of 5. 4th down now.
Anytime the offense shows what they call a shot play or a chunk play where they're trying to get big yardage, sometimes people just call it gadget plays, and you hold it to a gain that we just saw there, you feel pretty good about yourself as a defense.
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. O'Connell here on 4th down.
Wide open. You gotta make that throw, Connell. That you are a distraction to me, bro.
Doesn't pan out, and the Jets are going to get the football here in great field position. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half.
At the Raiders' 27-yard line.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now Rodgers. He'll find Lazard here over the middle. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. To throw is Rodgers. They'll set up the screen for Hall. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
Taken at the goal line. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's going to wind up bringing this one inside the 45-yard line.
Now that's the kind of return that warms the heart of a special teams coach. He'll be pushing us next time, Brandon, to make sure his guys are introduced in the starting lineups. These guys have such an influence on every game. The unsung heroes, remember, they have their own meetings, their own practice time, heck, their own spot on the bench in order to be ready to play each and every week.
Let's go now.
Well, I went out of bounds.
That's it for the first half. 2
Poor progression. Like, come on now.
Plenty more to see after the break.
Oh.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. DeAndre Carter returning it. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be. Obviously, they're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but they're definitely opportunities now, because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point, because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. They run straight ahead here with White, and a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure you're back. You spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that would officially a loss of 1. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets them a new set of downs.
Well, partner, if we had their entire playbook in front of us, I'm not sure we would have picked out that play as the one to run in that situation. How about the guts of the offensive coordinator? Dialing that one up into great success.
That's complete into the hands of Myers. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a couple. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Devontae's going to have a Raiders first down as he's inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Now back to the ground game with White. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
In motion left goes a tight end. On second down, Jacobs. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. And they go play action here with O'Connell. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Touchdown! Michael Mayer, 26 yards. And the Raiders have evened the ball game with a chance to take the lead here in the final minute of this third quarter. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game. Yeah, the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the Jets...
They want to cook anyone. Shit. They killed me on my pass rushers. That make no sense.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Give to Hall running right. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. From the 31, here's 2nd and 3. They fake the give. Now Rodgers. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. This defense trying to do its part, active hands on that play, but their offense hasn't given them much to work with.
So they're not going to worry about it. On their side of the ball, all they're concerned about, can they create some scoring opportunities and help out that offense?
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends.
26.
On 3rd down, here's Hall. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
Oh, it's tough when guys get taken out of the
Quarters
game.
have come and gone.
I'm out 2 edge rushers.
More after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
I'm down bad here.
Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. That's to his running back, complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to keep the drive alive.
It's that turf war, that's why.
Decision to go for it.
Oh, fuck. It's fucking home field momentums. It's fucking lame.
Abanikanda on 1st and 10. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
Here's Rodgers to throw. That's complete to Lazard. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 30. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
On play action, Rodgers. Oh, the ball comes out on the
coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
They'll look to run with Hall. Able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop it right around the 1. So now things get interesting on 3rd and goal from the 1.
This almost becomes a Darwinian call, doesn't it? Almost survival of the fittest here. I know we can go all cliche. I'll go ahead and do it. Who wants it more here? Who has a better leverage? And
he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Breece Hall punching it in from a yard away. And the Jets answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. So the second down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. They begin the drive on the ground. It's right. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles along the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
Now 2nd and 4. Myers in motion right. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. This one, they may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and come around the edge.
Take a play, the clock's going to run off, bro. Jesus Christ, have some fucking situational awareness.
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly where you saw on that play with a loss. A big play here. Crowd on their feet. 3rd and 4. Complete to Adams. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Here's O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Just the 1 timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle.
Short game, last 2 plays. Who do you think's excited about that?
Absolutely. This defense, they're saying go right ahead with those.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
O'Connell. And he can't get through. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things. A little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense, he hasn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense, I got it.
See what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. The decision made for him. They've got to go. It's 4th down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. Pass complete. It's Adams. Now inside the 25. Devontae Adams. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And it's caught. They get the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead.
13.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee, and they'll start things out at the 25. Here's 1st and 10. Rodgers to throw. Yeah, he'll find Hall. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 8, and defensively they'll say you can have that. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. Here comes 2nd down.
Inside.
To throw is Rodgers. That's going to be caught downfield by Lazard. And he's able to get this to the 30-yard line before he's out of bounds.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the 1st down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as they understand where they are on the field?
Two timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw, Rodgers. And Lazard's got it again. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see. So it will come down to the booming right leg of Regs. 2 for 2 on the afternoon, and a 3rd one winner. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And I tell you, when it comes to needing a field goal in closing seconds, pressure situation, there's something to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on, someone who you know has done it before. And this guy's as cool as they come, isn't he?
One final shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly.
Let it go! Fucking go!
He's in. Are you kidding me?
How do you give that up?
You didn't fucking underthrow it.
To finish a game, and they do win it on the final play. So this one a victory for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Let's
And
fucking
this
go.
was an easy proposition, Charles. You had a West Coast team that traveled east, but they got the job done.
And there's so much that goes into it because
Use your
your body
safeties,
time
bro.
and your body clock different. From
Use
what
your
you're
fucking
used to
safeties. I'll
west,
tell you,
because
don't
when
even
you're
use her
east,
as a
you're gonna
safety.
lose up to 3 hours, right? So is your body going to be awake when it's time to play? A
Like,
lot of teams
bruh.
actually rehearse it. They practice it. Maybe the week of the game.
I seen single high and I seen his user on him. I was like, bro, I'm gonna try this shit. User safety, bro. He fell for the fucking crosser.
Our trainer Tim Karen
He went right for it.
on East Coast time.
Look at him.
Every piece of information we got.
Leave that man alone, bro.
Trying to psychologically.
Soon as I seen that shit, bro, I like, fuck it, man. Let me try it. What's the worst that could happen? He got match on, so I could get him to pull down with the comeback. That shit just was wide open. Oh man, I had to deal with that home field momentum, bro. these fatigue-based momentum factors are about to really just set the tone of the game, bro. Like that ass. You're gonna have to manually sub different people in different situations so that they don't get fatigued and taken out. Because what I've noticed is the no huddles, really. That's what does it. Like if someone no huddles you a couple plays, because I think my Kuntz got taken out, bro. Like had the first drive on top of the fucking that fatigue shit, bro. Like that's hell. So that means I gotta set my roster. I'm trying to figure out because I was on my 4th pass rusher. I didn't even have one, and it put Butler in. Like Tyree got took out, Robinson got took out, and Kuntz got taken out. And because I had Jenkins and Bilal on there, it put a fucking 63 speed there. I'm like, Jesus, I'm gonna have to start doing more manual subs to deal with this or counter it one. See, I can't have Kuntz right here. I gotta move him. I gotta put like somebody else. So it needs to be Tillery. I could rock with Tillery on right end. See, Robinson's already being used, so. See, left end, I need to be Tillery over here. Right end needs to be Byron Young. There we go. Like y'all really gonna have to play with y'all rosters, bro. Like dead ass. This thing's it's tough because it's really like I said, man. That means the Jets and the Giants have that fatigue. The Broncos had that fatigue shit. Like they literally gonna play with them teams to goddamn take your goddamn dudes out of the game. That's gonna be hell, bro. I mean, even with my home field momentum, mine doesn't recover my shit fast enough. Like if I mess up, that's it. Like I said, we adapting to it, but Jesus, this is probably. I mean, this is. I just wish they would have injuries in. Injuries would make it even more, about the X's and O's instead of someone just spamming shit.
This is the NFL on EA
They turn them
Sports,
injuries
and we
on.
are in the
Ooh.
Pacific Northwest at Lumen
This
Field
almost
in
feels like
Seattle,
injuries though, because people get
Washington.
they
Straight
legit
ahead,
get
we've got
taken
a
out of the
three-year
game.
on tap here, as it'll be the
Like you
Las
can't even
Vegas
put them back in.
Raiders taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon, and off we go from Seattle. DJ Dallas to return it from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
Win.
Ready! Hey, trio left.
Smith going to look to throw right away. The catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before it's taken down. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Well, this defense certainly knows they're going to have their hands full trying to slow down this passing game. Here's an example on the very first play from scrimmage. I think we'll see some different looks, maybe some pressure from different places, but it didn't work there, and it's a quick first down.
And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
From the 48-yard line, here's second down and 1.
Tuesday.
A shotgun snap for Smith. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, that's a defense coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
They tried the throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Throwing is Smith. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Well, that one hurts. I mean, it was 3rd down, of course, but now the penalty, and we're back to 1st down.
Yeah, it hurts momentum in a big way, and they built that up here in the early going. Now, that leaves the opposition with a 1st down. That's a mistake you don't want to make at this point in the game.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. This is Dallas, an inside handoff. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Jesus, they're just... He's probably going to fly. I don't want to get creative with some of these packages.
Freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Now 2nd and 9. Here's Smith. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
I don't think either one of us is surprised about who they just targeted on that one. I mean, they're going to try and get to him as much as possible. Off to a nice start, but unable to haul that one in.
Yeah, already looked his way a couple of times on this opening drive. Can't connect there. So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. Now Gino. That is caught. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. From the red zone now, Smith. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Smith, an incomplete pass on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Gino now to throw. That is caught at the 7. And the Seahawks are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Throwing now is Gino. Flushed out right. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Gino Smith, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Seahawks get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. They got to love that. 9-play drive results in 6 points.
That means they're doing the dictating. That means that they've described how the game's going to go. They're playing at their tempo, at their pace. If you're on the other side of the ball, if you're playing defense, defense is not methodical. They've got to go in there and shake things up and create a little havoc.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. This taken in at the goal line. And he returns this to the 22.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22. The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Oh, design run for their wideout. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll fake it on the jet sweep, but instead a handoff up the middle. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down and 6. Renfro, the motion man. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. They'll wind up getting 4 down to the 36.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Myers in motion right. They'll run here. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 30 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. I thought as that was developing that he might actually keep it, but the right decision, obviously, to hand the football off.
And some teams do a really nice job of taking a little bit longer at the mesh point, meaning where he's going to hand it off or keep it. Sometimes they ride it maybe a step longer than others. That allows him to make the proper decision and have the right person end up with the ball.
And it paid off with a long touchdown run. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the Seahawks, looks like they've recovered. They have. Now a first down throw. It's Smith. His throw incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now it's Smith. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. He's going to air one out. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. 52 yards. Every defensive staff harps on limiting explosive plays. Job not so well done there.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time. A lot harder to stop, though, isn't it? When you think of an explosive play, most offensive staffs define them as passes of 20 or more yards and runs of 15 or more yards.
They went zooming past that number there. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well.
And while we're seeing more and more of these plays come from the college game into the NFL, and that one, it was run with great success, how about the evolution of the offensive linemen? We're seeing less and less big guys who can't move and more guys who are a lot more mobile and can get out in front of that type of a play.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Myers in motion right. O'Connell on 1st and 10. Devontae.
Oh, opening this book up, bro. Finding some stuff. Got to build off the run. Take what they give you. Expose the user. There's actually some pretty good plays in here, bro. You just can't run them stock, obviously. You gotta make motions and adjustments and make sure you always ID the mic. You don't want to just run stock ID because it's gonna be on a linebacker. IDing on the linebacker and he's not blitzing, that creates block sheds.
From the site that many call the loudest in the
Always
NFL, we
one
are
safe
inside
bet if I do the
GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. So how about that? I mean, wow, go on the road, start the game with an onside kick, they recover it. Bold, but hey, it turned out beautiful.
His team might even say, gorgeous.
Let's go.
Now again up the middle, this is White. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
A boost here to start the drive. After the penalty, it's 1st and 5. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Just a yard on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 4.
Felt me get a little jangly up there before that last play call, and then once it happened, I was like, oh, because it feels like almost a missed golden opportunity to take a shot in that position.
You think 1st and 5, maybe you go for a little more than a short run?
Almost a free down.
This 2nd and 4. Once again, it's Jacobs. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
Ooh, a laser.
Out to Michael Miller. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 35 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. And they go play action here with O'Connell. Rolling to his right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Play action is supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. On 2nd down, O'Connell. And it's caught.
Well, these split coverages.
Jacoby Myers from 8 yards out. And the Raiders are
literally
on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense. He's going to have him go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try
Shouldn't
to
base the line so much, bro. You can feel your run fits when you do that.
To make it 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, opt to go for 2.
You don't want me to run, stop base the line.
Yeah, this wasn't a decision that they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on them.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards. Bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll start the drive here with Pacheco. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Here's Pacheco once again. And he'll push forward to the 37, gain of 2.
Sometimes you're lined perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
Here's 3rd and a few inches. They'll try for the first with Pacheco. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. This one to the right, caught by Valdez-Scantling. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now 2nd and 3. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out. So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose it down on the grounding call. To throw, it's Mahomes. Another catch for Valdez-Scantling. And he will have the Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 44-yard line. Now here's Mahomes. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Now a 2nd and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. And too much
kind of free for him. He sucks at it.
Well, it looked like a march
Ain't no way in hell Mahomes missing that.
block with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Now it's Mahomes again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 28. Now Mahomes going to shift him around. Back to throw again.
Good shit,
And it's
man.
knocked away and incomplete.
Well, how about the challenge we're seeing here in this game early? Man coverage against some fleet receivers. That time, the defense won.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Mahomes will try again on 2nd down. Letting one go deep
Shit,
for the end
Bennett?
zone. And this is going to be intercepted.
Nope. Ah, fuck it.
Ja'Cory Bennett has it. And the Raiders are going to get possession of the football as time will run out on this
Not
first
testing that side of the field
play.
deep. I can be assured of
They're
that.
down 8-0 the score. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. The open man here,
Thanks to
Renfro.
baseline,
Now this
like a
will leave 'em
dumbass.
yard short. Nice
That's
pickup
typical
of 9
Xbox
yards
players
on
for you.
1st down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 15.
2nd down in the yard. Myers in motion right. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
First down, Raiders.
They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 20, here's 2nd down and 8. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They'll go up the middle.
Baseline killer.
And nothing but
No run fits.
here, middle of the field. And all the way down to the 40-yard line. 43 yards rushing for him now in his first
You're
2
gonna stay in it like a
carries.
dumbass.
So the big play moves him all
Gotta
the
get
way
out of
from
there.
his
It's a
midfield
game of alignments, my guy.
for 1st and 10. Opting to run again
Game
here.
of alignments. You ain't got no run fits
Pretty
now.
good run there as he gets 7 down to the 33.
Especially with the fatigue mattering now. You might want to not base a line.
Absolutely, pretty good room to run on that play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
They run straight ahead here with White.
Listen, bro.
He's stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Off the play fake. O'Connell. He's got his target. That's
baseline killer.
And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 13-yard line. Last play they got stopped at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
And this is where play action can be so effective. Your running game's been the driving force on this possession. So as a defense, you start shifting your focus towards stopping the run. But if an offensive coordinator sees that, he can take advantage.
Tap the baseline. He ain't got no one in the seams.
From 13 yards out. And the Raiders go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he
kills the baseline.
Make it 16-0. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick.
Fellas, y'all might want to stop baselining, bro. Is this with this fatigue mattering now? Y'all might want to not do that.
Great job by the kick team there to get the football, but also don't forget about the man that started it, the lonesome kicker himself.
I love that you brought him into it because he doesn't get nearly the attention he deserves. Oftentimes it's only when it's negative. In this case, he created a positive play for his team.
They begin the drive on the ground on the 20.
Baseline killer. Oh, his defense tired, bro. I feel it.
The 50 and into Chief territory. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Now O'Connell. He finds Mayer here. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. In motion left goes a tight end. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. O'Connell
Boys, too fatigued for you to be doing that.
And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining.
Put a little up on it. Put a little up on it.
People are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And it'll be intercepted.
Work with you, bro. Work with you.
The Chiefs are going to get the football.
We tried. It was there. Get a better pass than going.
Been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start. What you said. It's paid off a couple
Use
of
my
times.
last time
His
out.
aggressiveness, it's been good for
That's
his offense
fresh.
for the most part. So he
Try
throws an
to at least.
interception there. No one likes that. But I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10.
Attack, attack! 15, yellow, 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 yellow. 15, 15. Inside.
Final shot before the half from Mahomes. That's laid out deep for Rice. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it.
I like it a little bit because
It's halftime.
it forces you to think and adjust.
It's a presentation of EA Sports.
But it is stressful. I will say that. It's not without its redundance.
Welcome back, Charles and I.
But it makes the run game more viable. You know, you've got to be able to run the ball. But you also got to have run defense without blitzing.
Get the football here as the second half is now underway.
He already knew what was up.
I could probably change my sub sliders. I don't know. Just tone them down a little bit so they don't get taken completely out of the game. I don't know. I'll have to play with it one of these days, but I mean, they work for the offense. I just don't feel like they're working how I want them to on defense.
From the site that many call the
taking the guys
loudest
out
in the
completely.
NFL, we are inside Arrowhead
But,
Stadium
at
here
the
in
same
Kansas
time,
City. Coming up, we got a good matchup on
I
tap
do have a
here.
fresh defense on the field, and it's just
Raiders taking
not
on the
what I
defending
want on the
Super Bowl
field
champions,
sometimes.
the Kansas City Chiefs. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
At their own 17-yard line.
Yellow, yellow.
Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
I feel like auto flip
Call it
doesn't
no
always
gain
work.
on the game's first play. And it's second down now. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco. Only able to gain a couple there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But with linebackers now,
Push it below.
they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field. That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
It's a 49-yard punt, but subtract 9 there for the return. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10.
Look at that insult to injury with this.
They'll bring a tight end in motion left. The drive starts with a run by White. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
They keep it on the ground. White again. And he'll get about 3 here up to the 44-yard line. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Zamir White, 56 yards. And the Raiders are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try and run it here. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short. And this will remain a 6-0 ball game. Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, that maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. This is 2nd and 8. Throwing now is Mahomes. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Mahomes now to throw. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And brought down, but now before they're inside the 25. Give him 15 yards on that one. Kansas City has a 1st down.
I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield. Everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield. And he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Over the middle, that's caught by Rice. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Pacheco gets it up the gut. And he dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. 2nd and 9. They go play fake. Mahomes. They'll roll him out right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 2-yard line. But turnovers, obviously, Charles, always costly. But, man, when you throw those interceptions in the end zone like that, it really stings.
He tried to fit that one into his tight end, and I often use the expression NFL open, which means a tighter window. Down near the goal line, you really want him to be open. In this case, it cost him.
O'Connell out of his end zone. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Myers. And he is out of bounds up around the 14-yard line.
Well, you owe somebody $25. Been whooping these Chiefs' ass all day since this update. Makes the fucking run game so much fucking better. Ooh. And we whooped his ass. Let's go. Just got to get used to it a little bit, man. I'm getting out, though.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. But today, 2 AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Jackson, first play, going to throw. That ball caught. It's It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Jackson on first down. Looking deep here for Flowers. Oh, and that is incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there in the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
Second and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Devin Duvernay, 63 yards. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Myers in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On second down, they'll run with White. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. First down, here's White. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we all can talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
This now a 3rd and 4. Myers in motion right. And O'Connell now to throw. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Almost feels like anything you can do, we're going to try and match or do better. We've already seen one touchdown pass from the opposition. They tried to equal it on that throw.
O'Connell here on 4th down. Throw left side complete. That's Myers. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. So their first drive of the game already trailing, having given up points. A little surprised that they went for it, right?
Maybe the big guy, the head coach, senses this is going to be a shootout type of a game. That they've got to match them point for point, as opposed to, hey, we'll get them later. Maybe he just has that sense, and that's why he decided to go for it there.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. That'd be ideal.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Jackson. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. To throw is Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they go to work on a 1st and goal. Dobbins will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown. Now Tucker to add the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Makes the score Ravens 14, Raiders nothing. Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work?
And that's caught inside the 35. It's a big play there for Vegas. 42 yards.
And that might be exactly where they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The defense showing some anger after giving up the big play. This time they'll lose one or two.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, people say bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
The scoreboard tells the story for him a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
In motion left goes Myers. And he'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play.
That's a big gainer on that play, and from experience, I can tell you, that's where defensive backs will come into the huddle and say, guys, how about some pass rush? But you're going to say it nicely because those big guys up front, they don't like being criticized very much. Quarterbacks in this league, you know they'll pick you apart if you give them time like that to find receivers downfield.
And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Now 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They stay on the ground with White. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now they go end around with Adams. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And it'll be a turnover on downs. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
It has been about as perfect of a start to this game as these guys could have asked for, Charles. They've scored on their first 2 drives. They still haven't given anything up on the other side of the ball, so they can already make this a 3-score game here if they can come away with points on this drive.
Yeah, they're almost pushing them to the brink, aren't they, partner? Almost to the point now where it's a loss of words for me, which I know would excite all of our viewers, but you're just not supposed to see that type of dominance so quickly in a game like this. Everything they've done has been working so far. Offense, defense, you name it, it's going well for them.
Here's 2nd and 7. Throwing is Jackson. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Now it's Jackson. He'll find Bateman once more. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Here's Jackson to throw. It's deep for Duvernay. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete.
Man, the fuck out of here.
Contact is going to move the ball well downfield. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Jackson on the give to Dobbins. And a good stiff arm there before he's brought down on a nice little gain.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
In need of only about the length of the football here on second down. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. The short throw caught by Andrews. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Jackson from the shotgun. Yet again, targeting and finding Mark Andrews. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Here's 1st and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. Here's Jackson, sliding out of the pocket. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds, right at the 3. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Now Jackson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Everything was right on that play except the conclusion. He dropped it. An in route going into a little bit of traffic. Maybe in the back of his mind, he was wondering where the hit was going to come from.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Jackson. He'll buy some time right. There's Flowers. He's got it. Touchdown, Ravens. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-0. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. 1 second, all that remains. In motion left goes Myers. Wide open receiver complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football, and right now I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
Play action. Now O'Connell. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And this is caught inside the 5. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 46 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's going to get in. So they're back within 11. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back. So here's an onside kick. And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Jackson now. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1. They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it this time. Doesn't work out. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, right, the same tempo, and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Myers in motion right. They go right back to White here on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Stopped in his tracks and given a loss on that play by Patrick Queen.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
Myers in motion right. O'Connell to throw on second down. That was complete out to Michael Mayer. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 28. 23 yards the pickup there.
And that's one of the better plays we've seen this offense put together so far. They haven't been able to get on track much at all. But listen, they're only down a couple of scores with the rest of this quarter, and the entire fourth remaining, so stranger things have happened.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now O'Connell. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the fourth. In motion left goes a tight end. Now a give up the middle. This is White. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
It's been a struggle this entire game trying to move the ball on the ground. But every now and then you find a little chink in the armor, and that type of run right there lets them know that they can't stop every single run for almost no gain.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. On the move to his left. And will be intercepted. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And the Ravens are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
And in an afternoon where just about everything's gone right, there's an unlikely sight there. He's got a receiver all alone downfield, and he just overshoots him.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Jackson. And this is into the hands of Andrews downfield. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 35.
You ask tight ends about their favorite routes to run, and surprisingly, this will pop up as one of their staples because they run so many routes in the middle of the field. How about this one? Starts downfield, bends it to the corner, great touch on the football, and they turn that one into a big play.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that is incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
They were maybe hoping for a little bit of a back shoulder fade there, and that's a play that's been in vogue the last few years in all aspects of football. But they couldn't get the hook up there.
The Ravens on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. And Jackson throwing once more. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete.
And he is such a tough quarterback to defend because you got to remember, arguably, he's more dangerous outside the pocket than he is in it. But how about the job they did defensively to stay with the receiver and knock the ball away? I think they had a sigh of relief there because oftentimes when he gets outside the pocket, big plays result downfield.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Again, he'll drop to throw. That is caught. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. And there defensively was Jack Jones.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go.
But if you're going to have a relay race, you're probably going to pick your backs and receivers to run it, but don't underestimate the conditioning of the offensive line. They're out there just dictating things, staying on the field, and keeping a long drive going.
They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Mitchell will score. Touchdown, Baltimore. Jackson and the Ravens still on the field. They'll go for 2. And they'll try to run it in with Dobbins. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
Ravens 29, Raiders 8.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Throwing on first.
Can we like not use racial terms, bro?
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. To throw here, O'Connell. And that's complete to Adams. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. On 3rd down, a run from White. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. They'll run for it. This is White. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
And O'Connell now to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now it brings up 4th down. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Open man is Myers. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And that'll be just about all she wrote for this one.
Let's go. Go. You at X. Hey.
Oh, Jackson's going to throw it. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
I wonder if they're wandering back to the huddle thinking to themselves, can we just hit rewind and go back a play? Definitely not the down they wanted to begin this drive by giving up a sack. But for the defense, that's exactly how they drew it up.
Now then after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
Hey, middle.
Here's Jackson to throw. That's going deep for Bateman. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have it.
Man, that fucking shit's hell.
So the final
sitting there trying to get my players back and shit.
And I think the game balls need to be distributed on the defensive side of the football, and I bet that you would agree.
Yeah. That is hell. We gonna adapt to it, but damn, that's just hell. I noticed I was fatiguing some of his guys, but I just didn't have the momentum going my way, so my guys just weren't able to recover fast enough. What, Fat? Huh? Buddy. Fat.
the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Boston Scott on the return from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
At their own 21-yard line.
To throw at the outset, here's Hurts. And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So a tough early challenge here, 2nd and long after the sack. Now Hurts on the option right. And not much there at all, as he'll get this only up to about the 11. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. And that's their 2nd charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And the throw there going to be incomplete. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They're going to try and throw. Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Jacobs going to try the middle. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 2nd and 6 with the ball on the 7.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Eagles' 7-yard line.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
I'm getting the sense that Fletcher Cox is making offensive linemen want to take the week off when they have to play against him.
It's a regular routine for him, isn't it?
It really is. That play there, that's him all day long. Good luck trying to block him and keep him from disrupting your offense.
Back to throw. O'Connell toward the pylon. Caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch him all the way in and tuck it away.
And the Raiders have recovered. Well, they just scored, they got the lead, and they decide to keep their foot on the accelerator, so to speak.
Scouting, scouting, scouting. They had to have seen something in their preparation for this game that told them in this situation, if they get the look they like, let's go ahead and go for it anyway. They like being bold.
The drive starts with a run by White. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
And the Raider first down.
And they go play action here with O'Connell. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Oh, they'll certainly be on the tablets going over that one for sure. Clearly, they were expecting something else out of the defense and couldn't adjust to make that completion happen.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Play action. Now O'Connell. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground. If you want a lesson on how to defeat an offensive tackle, that was pretty textbook.
Is that a clip and save? That's what's going to go around the league, and people are going to watch that and say, my goodness, that's how you do it? And I feel awful for the offensive tackle because we always talk about the athleticism of the guy who just beat him. Well, you have to be athletic to try and block that guy. Just in this case, the defense won.
O'Connell looking to throw on first. Oh, he rifles one that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Eagles are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. That's an experienced DB picking off a rookie, and you know sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young pups, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like for you? And he says it's like being a boxer. I give him a lot of different angles, a lot of different looks, and a lot of times I just bait the young guy.
And there he baited him right into the interception. Now they'll fake it there on the jet sweep, and instead here's Swift. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they had 3 tight ends in on that set.
And these guys are punching really well. I use boxing analogies a lot. A lot of coaches have told me that when you line up to run the football, it's 10 fistfights along the line of scrimmage, right? You've got to win your share. These 3 tight ends,
Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. Max Crosby, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Hurts. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
Hurts sets up to throw it. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
Now remember, they were unsuccessful earlier in this first quarter. Going for it on 4th. They're going to try a second time.
73.
They'll try and throw for it here. He's going deep for Brown. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense...
The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They go with White on the counter. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Here's White. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Zamir White taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Raiders are able to widen their advantage. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it, and he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. So their second touchdown of this first half, they went for 2 after score number 1, didn't get it. Now they get the equalizer, so to speak.
So to speak, and you can understand the thinking. Because they didn't get it after the first score, they wanted to get back to a normal points pattern, get up to 14. But just think, if they missed it here, only up 12-0. 1 extra point on the other side can ultimately beat you if they score twice.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. Escaping the pressure right. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on 1st down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
On 2nd down, Swift. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Steps away to his left. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the 1st down. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with that, they're now out of timeouts. There's still plenty of time remaining here in this 2nd quarter. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
O'Connell backed up near the goal line. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. And this is incomplete.
When they approach this drive with a lot of confidence and big, that's when ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on the first two throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get the momentum going again.
Now it's O'Connell. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even third down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Now they can breathe a little easier, some room to operate as they've got it 1st and 10 now out past the 20. To the air again with O'Connell. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. A sack by Brandon Graham. He's been doing that since he entered the league in 2010.
The lessons will continue for this rookie. He's got to learn how to read situations just a little bit better. That far behind the line, he's got to find a way to get rid of the football and not take the sack, whether it's with his legs or just throwing it away.
Two minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety.
Well, 2 snaps ago, I don't think anyone thought a safety was on the table, yet it happened. They cut him up back-to-back plays, breaking through the line. No amount of evading was going to save him from a sack on either play, and on the last one, he ran too deep into the end zone to set up the safety.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what had been a pretty successful drive up to that point.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. As they head out on the field for this drive, that whole offensive unit is just thinking redemption. You know, they moved it really well, didn't pay it off. This time, they want to make sure that ball ends up in the end zone, and they're the ones possessing it.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. The Eagles hustling to the line, clock rolling.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
2nd down, here's Hurts. And down he goes, brought down a Raiders sack. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Hurts. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's Hurts to throw. Complete to Zacchaeus. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's 2nd down. Hurts trying to hurry up the offense. Swift going to try up the middle, and he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now back to throw. And that's out to the flat for Swift. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
2nd and 3 at the 26-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3. They'll drop to throw. It's caught. Smith. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. From the gun, it's Hurts. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. The defense looked geared up to stop the run, but obviously, Charles, they were ready for the pass, too.
Yeah, they were hoping they could catch everyone crashing and playing the run, but that was a very ill-advised throw right there. The opportunity, lost.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to... The turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. I think you're going into halftime with a good-sized lead. Not so fast. That pick-6 really changes the complexion. Probably also changes the halftime speech.
No doubt about it. Instead of going in relaxed, you're probably a little more uptight right now. Probably a little bit angry. Let's see if they can get their focus back.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And they get to Mariota here as he's dropped on the sack.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them to do that?
Maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on the PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. The kick by Carlson is good. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. That was complete out to Michael Mayer. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. On second down, Jacobs. And only able to muster a couple there to about the 27. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. Off the play fake. O'Connell. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. This is caught. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Now they send a man in motion right. White trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
Well, Brennan, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you will too.
Without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the 2nd one.
Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Jacoby Myers taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders are able to stretch out their lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he will get into the end zone to bump the lead up to 3 scores.
Eagles 8.
And the touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up.
Don't touch it.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. On 1st down, Hurts. Even with the good footwork, he'll be stopped just inside the 35. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. From the 34-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8. They'll set up a throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. It'll go as a gain of 4. And all of a sudden here, it's 3rd down. And they're going to speed things up here. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. Now how about this? They'll change it at the line.
It's 4th down.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. That's to his running back, complete. And he'll be brought down very close to the spot he needed. And it's going to wind up being enough.
Man, let that be me. Let that be me. Fuck the swear, bro. Let it fucking be me, and it's going to be turnover on fucking downs.
Able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here. 1st and 10. Now a give, right side, Swift. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. From the 21, here's a 2nd and 5. Here's a quick throw caught by Smith. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So nothing doing there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
I thought that wasn't a bad time to call the screen. I thought late game, down on the scoreboard, had to figure they were expecting a pass downfield.
Yeah, so the edge rushers, they're coming. That could have hit big. You're right. Good recognition defensively to snuff that one out.
Now Hurts changing up the play. Goes right back to Smith again.
And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So no gain on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
He'll drop this one off to Swift. And he is going to have it.
Man, let that fucking be me, bro.
So signals the referee as they're going to convert by about a yard there on 4th and 5. Big conversion.
And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set him back for 2nd down.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game, and all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
Tough spot looking at 2nd and 16 here after the big loss.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you.
Man, I'm so far on my depth chart right now.
3rd
This is
down.
ridiculous.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down. It hurts not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for it.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. That's going to be knocked away. And
Yeah, he out of there. He wasn't going to win anyway. I don't know why the fuck you doing all that shit. I'm going to change my sliders, bro. That way my guys don't just get fucking took out, like, immediately. I want to see if it changes anything. I'm going to have to lower the defensive side of the ball to readapt to this bullshit. Because this is hell. And they got Jonathan Abram as a player of the week. Too bad he's only at 87. Can't use that. Alright, so let's do this. Because I think the fatigue is more aggressive than the sliders. Find it. Really, the offense I don't have to worry about. It's the defense. Just getting the fucking bulk end of it. I mean, I'm 50-50 on it, bro. I gotta lower these, bro. At least my D-line. That way I fucking don't have Max Crosby completely fucking out. Like my linebackers, they gotta go down. I just don't have the depth like that. Corners will be okay. Safety's gotta go down to like 90. I just gotta find that sweet spot, bro. Defensive line and linebackers, I gotta have a low sub-in rate. Because it's like it seems once they get fucking subbed, bro, they're out of the game completely. Cornerbacks, I could be high.
That's not going to bother me because it's like the only person that gets hit is the slot corner. That's one to rock with, bro. Like I said, you got to get the reps in to know if there's something that's happening that you don't feel comfortable with. And it's like some games, bro. It's like my like that game I just played, bro. My guys were just getting rotated out way too fast. I was on guys that was on the fucking practice squad. like dead ass. So like, bro, this ain't working. I'm sitting there calling timeouts, trying to get my guys fresh. Like I said, get the reps, get a couple of games with these settings, and we'll make a little short video. Obviously, one needs to be made. I haven't done them in a while. See if I can get my share factory started back up again. That way I can give y'all tutorial videos and stuff.
Here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one.
But this update definitely inside.
Taking on the Detroit Lions.
Offensive sliders are okay. They can be where they're at. It's the defensive side that's taking the hit.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. They begin the drive on the ground. It's right. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That good for 22 and a first down.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set, fifth defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there.
Well, I sure wouldn't be surprised if we see more of this as this game goes on because we know they like to use their wideouts either on quick throws or on jet sweeps like what we just saw there. And to say that that one worked well, partner, that's stating the obvious.
Second and 5. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And it'll be a loss of a couple on the play. So now third down coming up.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
And the Lions going with an extra DB here on third down. And O'Connell now to throw.
But he's going to catch that.
Excellent coverage there on third down as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's pretty early in the game, but they've already tried to establish him not just as a runner, but as a receiver as well. Didn't happen there, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try again shortly.
No, big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They'll go for it. O'Connell. That is caught. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. They go for it on fourth down, and it pays off big time as they pick up 29.
Mission accomplished on that throw. Slant, pick up the first down. I like how he just put it on the receiver and didn't lead him on that one.
Happened quickly. Defense, not much they could do. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Throwing on second down. Here's O'Connell. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. Oh, a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down. They'll go up the middle with Wright, and he'll be taken down here at about the 11. John Kaminsky got him down defensively. Here's a 2nd and 8. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Throwing on 3rd, O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Austin Hooper from 6 yards away. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. It's caught. And it's 8-0. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Love this look to start the ball game. They empty the backfield right away, and that's going to put some early stress on both their offensive line and on the secondary. And here they get the completion and a quick first down.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Quick throw complete to Reynolds. The result only 4 yards there on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Goff now looks to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Throwing on third, Goff. And that will be incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up fourth down.
On fourth down, Goff. Over the middle, complete. It's Reynolds. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. The Lions turned away on fourth down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they'll be looking to make this a two-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their first drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing, and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Play action. Now O'Connell. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you can get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
Myers in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. Tracy Walker in on the tackle.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. O'Connell to throw on second down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
The offense on third down, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. Here's O'Connell. Hard throw, incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There was a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage.
Come on, O'Connell, bro.
Had no shot.
The kick by Carlson is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
And maybe we're too early to worry too much about 1-score lead, 2-score lead, etc. But this is where you kind of start banking those points that come in helpful later on.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. The slot man in motion right. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Goff. And his throw is incomplete.
When I watch that play,
Man, just stick with your playbook, man, and just try to master it. Rather be the master of one instead of try to be a jack of all trades.
That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. To throw is Goff. incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Goff and his guys not coming off the field. They're going for this. They're going to go for it. It's Goff. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Quarter shouldn't be fast as my damn safety.
Well, first and goal, and defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Now Goff looking to change the play. Williams, a man in motion right. Montgomery is into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions. So part of it was a passing game to drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took him home.
And they trust their offensive line as well, because so many of these units, they specialize in either pass protection or run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They
So
don't
fuck
get
with
it.
them
I don't know
RPOs.
about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
They geared up and took the
Alright, Connor, man. Don't you have one of them games, bro. I need you to fucking come to play.
And that one winds up incomplete.
Jacobs going to try the middle. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now a 3rd and 6. Oh, design run for their wideout. Oh, this one, they may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. He's got his target. That's complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, it's them, bro.
In the middle 3rd, he couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Whenever I see an in-route dropped, as we just saw on that play, I'm always thinking that in the back of their mind, they're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route as opposed to being away from it and maybe having a little bit more space.
To throw here, O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. Oh, it's intercepted.
I need a
kill
higher
there.
level.
And the Lions are going to have it here at their own 15. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
That is caught by Laporta. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half.
All they do is keep it in bounds.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Hey, 5.
Now Goff. Flushed out right. Oh, poor decision there, and it's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. It'll be Lions football to start the second half, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the 3rd quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we
I
know,
feel like this one's playing a little bit better for me.
and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. Now inside the 25. Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown taking it in. And the Lions have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big-time play, and just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
And he's got it. The try for 2 is successful, and it pushes the lead up to a field goal. So that effort gives him a 3-point cushion and guarantee guarantees you the field goal moving forward, won't it?
Yeah, that's really good strategy because that's all you care about. Not getting beat at this stage. At least give your team a fighting chance.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
He lets it go deep from there. And the defense loses him. It's complete. It's a big play there for Vegas. 59 yards.
And normally when you think about huge field flipping plays like this, it's that shifty slot receiver, that burner on the outside. Not here. That's a tight end doing work down the field. Where's the oxygen mask? He's going to need it after that one. A big, big play.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Renfro, the motion man. Back to throw. O'Connell. Open man, that's Renfro. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Boy, no problems getting down the field here on this opening drive. They've looked really sharp in the early going, and they've come up with some big plays already. Here's another that's going to set up 1st and goal.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Touchdown! Davante Adams from 3 yards out. And the Raiders have retaken a 3rd quarter lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll look to throw. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good. And I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. Goff on 1st down. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he takes this one in for his touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Lions have answered back with a 3rd quarter touchdown of their own to retake the lead. Extra point by Badgley up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. It's a big play there for Vegas. 57 yards.
And this is how you answer a touchdown the other end. You come out throwing to start your own drive. And not just throwing, but pushing it down the field. And they come up with a big play as they try to answer back with a score of their own.
So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Well, now they'll try the end around. Give them maybe a yard, quite the opposite from the previous big gainer.
Not your conventional play call, but that's okay. You probe the defense a little bit with some of everything in your playbook. That way they have to account for everything as the game moves on.
Now 2nd and 9. And they go play action here with O'Connell. He finds Mayo here. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. That'll put him at 96 yards receiving now for the game. And he's got a 1st down as well.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field. It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Back now at Ford Field. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Now O'Connell. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Adams. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. And boy, figure this one out. Leading here in the 4th, and now they're going to try an onside kick. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. First down, here's the run with Montgomery. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. On 2nd down, here's Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. Here's Goff. That is caught. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Goff to St. Brown for the Detroit 1st down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
On 1st and 10, Goff. Eluding the pressure. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Tyree Wilson using that athletic ability to make the play. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32.
Okay, didn't break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge, and that's probably exactly what he's telling them in the huddle right now.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They face a critical third down now, needing a score here in the late going. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. On third down, here's Gibbs. And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively, they burn it here with 1:51 left. Here we go. This is fourth down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. And incomplete on the deep ball. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Raider D, they get the football back. So that's the second time this game they've given it up on fourth down. They're now 1 for 3 on fourth down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on fourth down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times. Usually, you have fourth down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go, and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. Look at the big man rumble. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Austin Hooper, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders use the big play to extend their fourth quarter lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. This is 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Goff. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
The nice thing is that you've still got all your timeouts, so the middle of the field, that should still be an option, especially if you see the defenders pinching the sideline. You can run a little seam route right here and pick up some nice yardage.
Here's second down. A shotgun snap for Goff. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. He's having a big game through the air, and sometimes those smart decisions just dump it off. That's how you continue to have big games through the air.
I agree totally. That's a great analogy, a great way to put it, because he doesn't get too greedy where everything has to be pushed downfield, trying to create big plays that aren't there. You dump it off and take that nice gain, and things add up, and now you have the kind of game he's having.
Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Off throwing again. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Jacorian Bennett has it. Still going inside the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. This has just really been a solid second half for them, CD, as they add another touchdown to the lead, and they start to pull away in what was once a close ball game.
Yeah, they actually put the Jets on in this one, didn't they? Put a little cherry on top with that touchdown. Now we just got to play out this final minute, and they'll get a chance to celebrate.
All right, so the D-line and linebackers were a little bit better that game. Just felt like the safeties fatigued too much. Man, it was a title update today, bro. I'm trying to make sure my settings right. You already know the rules about playing me, no customs.
EA Sports, and we are in the Steel City at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. This doesn't work. The Steelers recover it. Now there's two sides to every coin. You come on the road, you get the onside kick to start the game. What a boost, but you don't get it. And now your back's against the wall a little bit.
You're exactly right. You nailed it perfectly. And so many ways to go at it when you're on the road. You think to yourself, well, if we start on defense, we blitz them early, try and create a big play. If we start on offense, we throw the big pass downfield. In this case, they said, forget all of that. Let's do it on special teams and try and catch them off guard with an onside kick.
Good shit,
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Now a 2nd and 10. A first carry for Najee Harris. And a good burst there right from the start as he'll get this one out near the 35. Rudolph on first down.
Got him.
Well, tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Now problems
They gotta chill with this clock run off.
Well, just a little too lackadaisical, Charles, and they didn't get up and snap the ball in time. Delay of game.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he understood where the clock was located. In different stadiums, it's in different places. You have to check that in pregame and make sure you're aware so you don't run into penalties like these.
They run straight ahead here with White. Shedding the tackle. And he'll get this up to about the 40. And a nice run to get him past the original line of scrimmage. A gain of 7. It's 2nd and 8 now.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
2nd down and 8. Now it's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. His 3rd and a few inches. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. Running right through it. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That good for 19 and a first down. Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
O'Connell. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 23 yards, the final tally. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. On 3rd down, a run from White. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3 and leaves him with 4th and 1.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They go with Jacobs. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. Now they'll change things up. Throwing, O'Connell. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. Keanu Britton, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5. We're scoreless after 1. Second and goal from the 6 this time. To throw here, O'Connell. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Steeler touchdown. it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick six.
And I know from experience throughout the week, when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick sixes and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And you wonder, I mean, is it even possible, especially for the quarterback, to mentally reset after that quick of a turnaround?
Well, we're certainly going to find out, aren't we? Because that play will stay in your mind, but somehow you have to compartmentalize. Put it aside, pick yourself up, and get moving in the right direction.
Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down on the other side of midfield. It's a big play there for Vegas. 44 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Adams the man in motion right. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. Flush to his right. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Well, that was actually throwing game 101 right there. You challenge double coverage like that, you're liable to get burned. Fortunate, that was just incomplete.
In motion right, one of the tight ends. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Now a quick throw out wide to Myers. Give him a gain of 4. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
When you call a wide receiver screen, no matter how many blockers you get in front of the guy that catches the ball, there's still an aspect of the guy catching it, turning into a runner, breaking tackles and creating his own yardage, and he just did on that play.
Off the play fake. O'Connell. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
And they'll go on the ground. And he picks up the 1st down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this 1st half of action. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. That's complete. Right around the 8. Touchdown! Austin Hooper. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try and run it up the middle. And he will dive into the end zone, and the two-point conversion is successful. Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the two-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football in the two-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strength. Go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Yeah, they did. It worked. Oh, it's loose, and the Raiders have it. So the onside kick is recovered. And, you know, I always thought, Charles, as someone who didn't play these positions, that going over the middle as a receiver or trying to recover an onside kick, those are two very tough things to do.
It takes a lot of fortitude to put yourself in that position, but you have to do it in order to help your team win.
Unable to recover it, it costs them. The kicking team gets the football here. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead they'll hand off up the middle. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. In motion right goes Adams. On second down, O'Connell. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
O'Connell from the gun on third down. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And that will force a turnover on downs.
Fucking hating, bro.
Now a first down carry for Harris. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he gets us one inside the 15.
Will find ways to cheat you, man.
It's a gain of 34. They went with a nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run.
Yeah, I love that. The nickel look, 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then, you take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So you're taking a big off for a little. And oftentimes you can run the football effectively against that defense.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. Here's Rudolph. And his throw here's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Throwing on third down, here's Rudolph. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Jalen Warren, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Steelers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Well, we know he has decent hands out of the backfield. That's the first time, Charles, they've targeted him in the passing game, and it pays dividends.
And I love the design, too, because they kept him in the backfield, made the defense think run first before they swing.
Hayden, bro, you got a wide open fucking receiver, bro. You got to make them throws.
That's well good with the extra point, and the lead is up to 5. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
With the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Charles, you're so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Pretty good results here on the first down run as he takes us forward for about 6. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. 2nd down and 4. From the gun, here's Rudolph.
Man, come on, bro.
Johnson.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to
tackle him in bounds, man.
a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. Boswell's kick is good.
And animations in the game.
For this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. But Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down.
And got his man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. The second quarter starts off with a bang as they snag over 30 yards.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
Adams the man in motion right. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He'll get that out to the flat to Wade. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. From the 41, this is 2nd and a yard. They'll bring a tight end in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Now he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I'll bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. An excellent pickup of 20 yards. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion right here. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
The tackle by Mark Robinson is a pickup of 3.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
At the 15-yard line.
And they go play action here with O'Connell. Escaping the pressure right.
Man, can we get a fucking defensive flags? Damn. Some man literally grabbing a man and holding him.
They were well aware of the scoreboard as they went into halftime, and they know how tough it's been to put up any kind of points. But if there's a positive after that play, is that they were able to take a shot in the end zone on their opening drive of this half. The negative, though, that shot at 6 ended in an interception, and we know that's not going to jumpstart this struggling offense.
They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll take this forward only up to about the 7. And the safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Rudolph looking to throw it. Got his man, it's Warren. And they'll get him down up past the 15. 12 yards that time, and a Pittsburgh first.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him.
What is he doing, man? Make the fucking tackle.
Usually a good spot to go with the football, without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and a yard. Harris running straight ahead. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. Third and 2. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. Taking it right down Broadway. Twisting away. He's still on his feet.
Get a block in the back.
84 yards rushing for him now. His team has been tremendous all game long.
And we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing. Slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
They'll try the air now. Here's Rudolph. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Marcus Epps. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. So a nice bounce back there defensively after giving up the big play.
Yeah, you can either get down on yourself or you can get motivated. And that time, they dropped him for a loss. So I would say that they got motivated and made the play.
He's got room at the 30. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18. 22 yards there.
How's he allowed to throw a screen like that? Straight back.
Defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he's in. Touchdown.
Man, that's some bullshit.
Jalen Warren, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Steelers go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. extra point put through by Boswell. And the lead is up to 15 now.
It's tough playing up against it. That's the away team.
Now to kick it away after the touchdown. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. O'Connell to throw on second down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now we're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Come on, man.
Back to throw, O'Connell.
Y'all guys act like y'all want to win.
Could have been, maybe should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. Instead, it's 4th down.
Oh, this defense knows. Fourth quarter, they need to make a play. That one was right for the taking. Could have changed the complexion of the ball game, but it winds up incomplete.
O'Connell here on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out right at the 35. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one goes up to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Hey, alert! 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 Hey, gun! 21. Stick!
On play action, now Garoppolo.
How are you missing easy fucking throws? Jesus Christ.
That one in, I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. And this pass.
Let's see who's going to catch the ball.
And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
And I think what Bob was saying, go for it here on 4th down. No reason not to. Down a couple of scores. They have to try and make something good happen.
Fourth down, 10 yards to go. Oh, they're changing this at the line. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. That is caught. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Now they'll change things around before the snap. Play action. Now O'Connell.
Oh my God. Throw the fucking ball to the fucking receiver.
And the Steelers are going to take over
GG's. The clown just be doing way too much, man. If it ain't him, then goddamn the fucking receiver's not doing that shit. I need to charge my phone. Not worried about Prone. But at least we got some comp from the fucking AFC West. Oh boy, this. I think I got the settings right. I just gotta fix the safeties. Everything else planned is right.
Boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the San Francisco 49ers. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And we are underway from Santa Clara. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Play action. Now Purdy. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defender's minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
Second down, here's Purdy to throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
But when you're going up against a talented receiver like that, you just know that they're going to bring more people to him, right? They're going to double cover him every chance they get.
I think that is what we're going to see all game long. An early taste of that double, maybe even sometimes triple coverage we might see.
Yeah, I think what they're counting on, his talent to sometimes beat.
The Raiders have got him. Max Crosby drops him for a loss of 14 yards, and it also brings up fourth down.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. Here comes Carter. A solid 12-yard return after the 55-yard punt. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. Myers in motion right. They start to drive with White. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a 1st down.
Well, how many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice gain.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. Oh, his first throw.
Ability, bro.
Intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And Charles, I think
because that's not a pick, bro. There's no fucking way I'm 7 yards behind him. Like, come on, man.
On your part, and sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time went well for a solid gain.
Just a yard of the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 3rd and 3.
Well, when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Purdy looking to throw. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down. So hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. Now, if you're going to get rid of it, you better get outside the pocket.
Yeah, you have to get outside of that tackle-to-tackle box, right? Get out there, and then you can do it legally. But he wasn't able to do so, and they end up losing the down as well.
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The center receiver in motion to the right. In motion left goes Myers. And down he goes. The 49ers get there.
You're fucking around.
Combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
Well, that's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The 1st sack of the game for them comes on the 1st play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a 1st down now, playing behind the sticks.
The throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
A gain of 29 yards. And the Raiders 1st down.
Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams. Down the left sideline.
Fucking dumbass Xbox player.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams. 60 yards. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
They're going to try and run. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. they
gotta
got
be
in
the
trouble.
bro.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Purdy. Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Purdy to throw it on 1st down. That's caught. It's McCaffrey again. Now the 49ers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Purdy will set up to throw it here. Dancing to his left. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down. 6-0 our score after 1. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Touchdown 49ers. George Kittle from 4 yards out. And the 49ers are an extra point away now from moving out in front.
Yeah, you gotta take plays like that out of the game.
Jake
Harvey
Harvey now for the
draws.
point after.
Fucking retarded.
He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6. So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they had to go the length of the field last time out to get into the end zone. And with this starting field position, they're going to have to pretty much do it again. He's got a man, complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 33 yards that time. Throwing, O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And he will score.
Basic ass fucking defense.
Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 52 yards. And the Raiders are able to move back in front. They erased that deficit pretty quickly, did they not? A 2-play drive.
What do we call that? Short-lived?
Very.
Very short-lived. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone and back out in front. We always talk about drives, don't we? Does 2 plays count as a drive?
Not really, but that second play was so good. I don't care what we call it. It was enjoyable to watch. In motion left, the tight end. O'Connell's throwing for it. And this will be caught. As they convert here for 2. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the 40.
Man, you laying on the fucking ball, bro. Shit.
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk. This is caught inside the 15.
My Ben could do better than
Big
that.
play here for the Niners. 41 yards. Now Purdy, he's going to change the look here.
We good.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey.
We good.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
Again, McCaffrey. They give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal. McCaffrey. Yeah, this is going to depend on his spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. And no move to take the offense on the field. They're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th and goal. They'll run for it. McCaffrey.
Push, Bo. Man ain't got no game whatsoever. He just spamming.
1-yard touchdown run. And the Niners' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Now Moody for the PAT. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And he'll be taken down right there at the 38. A good pickup there, 22.
Brandon, what's even more impressive is that came against double coverage. He gashed them with that reception, even with the extra focus that he drew from the defense.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Myers in motion right. First down throw, O'Connell. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. This is caught by Tucker. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain there of 21 yards.
First down, Las Vegas.
Myers in motion right. First down, here's White. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. First down now, but that clock rolling. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They go right back to White here on first down. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. The Raiders try to move quickly, trying to get everybody back to the line. They stay on the ground with White. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. 2nd and 6. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And the Raiders are going to have it 1st and goal as they'll take this down to about the 3. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now they send a man in motion right. Jacobs. We're across the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
What a luxury it is to be able to call a bowling ball like Josh Jacobs down near the goal line. 5'10", 220 pounds, and he's not afraid to get in there and get the tough yards. He finishes off this drive with a touchdown run.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. And now an audible here into something else. Now receiver in motion left. That's caught at the 2. And he'll be stopped shy of the goal line here. So the lead will remain at 6 points. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining, well, not much time, we'll see how they play this. Nine seconds to play, likely the final snap of the first half as it's 1st and 10. Throwing here, Purdy. And down he goes, brought down a Raiders sack. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Final play of the half. Purdy. Oh, he'll take a shot from McCaffrey downfield.
Bro!
This is taken in. It's complete. Down the left sideline.
That game's so fucking broke. This is literally to stop my guy.
How did they get that done?
These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are
Game, bro.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far and fun to watch. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? From his end zone, here comes Carter. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Myers in motion right. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now.
What's up, pretty boy?
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Well, now they'll try the end around. They find some open field here. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A good pick up there on 20 yards.
This is one of those plays that has an equal chance of either being a big gain or a big loss, but with the college influence, we're seeing more of these plays come into the NFL.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. They'll go up the middle with White, and a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Nice satisfying run on 1st down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
They'll send a tight end in motion right.
Man, come on!
It's incomplete. Another incompletion with that one. He's just 7 of 14 throwing the football, 50%. Typically not going to get it done, is it?
Well, let's just make it simple, and that's exactly why they trail.
They come up now, 3rd and 5, following the incomplete pass. Now it's O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 36. To throw here, O'Connell. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked up by Charvarius Ward.
Hey, bro, you gotta make these throws, bro.
Here, just shy of the 20. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in, coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive here in the second. They got his man complete. A big play there for the Niners. 47 yards.
Change direction, bullshit.
Offense coordinators will often ease their way into drives. Many of them don't want to risk a turnover, put their defense in a bad spot, but not in this case.
Not at all. Forget about easing into it. They took a shot. It worked. On 1st down, Purdy.
Why I can't pick it off?
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now Purdy.
Bro, this.
And he's taken down.
You can't cheat me.
Reaching the 10-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Once more, Purdy looking to throw. Sends it out toward the sideline. Carroll brings it in for the completion. They'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
And they ran
just a little underneath route here on first and goal, but there's really not a whole lot of room to operate this close to the goal line. He's just not able to get loose after the catch.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on second and goal. Flushed out right. They go with a
yeah, that's coming back.
Complete.
I'd rather take third
so
and
they
goal.
Say we'll let that completed pass stand, and we'll bring up third down instead as they decline it.
So they're comfortable with the yardage. The big thing to them is what you pointed out, getting it to third down and making the play there.
McCaffrey, and he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take
locking
us to
McCaffrey
the
up, bro.
of quarter number 3.
Running over
so
here.
with a fourth and goal looming, we hit the end of 3 quarters of play. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So here we go. It's Jake Moody now in a big spot. This to get the lead up to 4.
Good beat.
And his kick is good. And that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the
They
smiles
screwing me on them things. Them deep passes need to be fixed.
If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone. In motion left goes Myers. Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete.
Any caused incompletion is good for a defense. But when you add to it, you get a little hit on the quarterback, knock him to the ground, make him think a little bit. Hopefully knock him off his game, especially in a game of this magnitude, this tight in the fourth quarter.
There he goes left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up first and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. He hits Adams complete. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams.
Welcome to the PlayStation
His
Network,
second
bitch.
touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have taken a fourth quarter lead. This has definitely been a back-and-forth affair, and now they have the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and they gave up the field goal on that last drive, as we remember, but it felt like their offense told them, don't worry about it, we got your backs. We'll come back with a touchdown of our own, and they did.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Niners take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this fourth quarter deficit. He's got a man complete.
Hey, we've been not faster than that. Come on.
54 yards. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's first and 10 just outside the red zone. That'll be caught by touchdown for
Slacking, bro.
49ers take the forced fumble and convert it into 6 points. Moody good with the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead. So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now, the bad news for them, they've seen that cushion they once had totally evaporate, and they're working from behind. The good news, they now have the opportunity to regain the lead right back. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They keep it on the ground. Right again. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They will run with White out the shotgun. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Going right side is White. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. First run for the backup of Durham. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. They'll come up now, 2nd and 9. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Jacobs going to try the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Here comes 2nd down. On the handoff, this is Jacobs.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
And when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs.
I know they got a little yardage there, but I'm not sure their investment is right. They're still running the football, and I'm not sure it's enough time to continue to do that.
For the 5th in 4 here in Santa Clara. This is 3rd down. Here's O'Connell. Pass taken in by his big tight end. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow. Wow. On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a 1st down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the 1st down. That was the
playing soft coverage, dumbass.
The whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. Purdy to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that one nearly intercepted. That would have sealed it. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the 2nd quarter, he may very well have run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
That's a thing! Come on now!
That should have been intercepted, but he cannot corral it, and that is a lifeline there with 3rd down coming up.
Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get to midfield or so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Purdy to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here we go. This is 4th down. To throw is Purdy. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk.
Look at that.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And now with 4
Going
seconds
deep down the
left,
field
we
on him,
get a
expecting you
timeout.
not to get a pick. Damn, bro. Damn, bro, they were robbing me, bro, on like a whole bunch of them. Y'all see how much this title update, bro, it made defense a little bit tougher. You really got to play with that shit. I think I got it where I want it, but still, you got to have your subs, but it's got to be more user oriented. Oh boy, this shit hell. Sitting there, you can't get your guys fresh. Fat. What? I understand. It be like that sometimes. Ain't it right? I know.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders
I don't mind you sitting on me,
underway.
but don't interfere with me
And
playing
that'll
the
be a
game.
little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
Like, I gotta have my hand. I can't just keep petting you, bro. Like I know, but no.
Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw. And the Raiders have got him. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Okay, partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out throwing the football, but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
And you were telling me pregame before we came on air, you think this is something we could see a lot.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it because this is a unit that wants to play the game on their terms.
Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. Mahomes going to throw. Screen play, McKinnon. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Not often do 4th down conversions result in 23 yards, but that's the case here. First down. On play action, it's Mahomes. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. A dump down to McKinnon. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete.
Oh, yes! Good swat! Good fucking swat, Malgus.
Ball security, all we want here, but how about that effort on defense?
Good swat.
Excellent job inside the red zone. Just took away at least 3 points by forcing that fumble.
They'll start the drive here with an end around. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20.
Even though positive yardage was gained on that play, I think the defense has to be happy. Obviously, they were prepared for some trick plays coming into the game, and they looked very aware that those could happen on any given down.
2nd and 7 from the 20. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Third and 4. The tight end in motion right. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. They go with Jacobs. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. At first glance, I actually wasn't sure that he got it, but he ended up getting it by about a full yard.
He certainly did, but it took a little effort, didn't it? Took some nice push, a little crease inside, and some determined running to make sure that he got the first down.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. First down, here's White. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. That toss play right, we know it's one of the successful plays they have in their arsenal, and they showed you why there.
And remember, in order for it to be successful, because it's a little bit of a slower developing play, those blocks at the line of scrimmage have to be kept, have to be held, so that the runner can get to the corner and turn it upfield.
In motion left goes Myers. They go right back to White here on first down. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field where his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
This 2nd and 4. Up the middle, Abdullah. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
And Brandon, every running back wants to use their speed in order to get out in front of things. Sometimes you just have to be patient, let blocks develop. On that play, that didn't happen.
This will be the 8th play of the drive here, 3rd and 4. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. They run straight ahead here with White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Short completion, just 4 yards. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. And O'Connell now to throw. It's Myers again with another catch. And the tackle going to be made at the 41 as they stop him a few yards short of the first. O'Connell here on 4th down. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
A quick throw, but incomplete.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already.
You got to go back.
You
distracted me.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. In motion right, one of the tight ends. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. But he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. The Raiders try to move quickly, trying to get everybody back to the line. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Touchdown! Austin Hooper. An 11-yard touchdown. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he will get in to make it 8-0. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Throwing now is Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. Now another timeout called for by the offense. As the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Mahomes now to throw.
Ooh, this should have been a pick.
But it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer. But he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw.
Good D.
But that's going to wind up incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. And again, it's Mahomes. And in for the Chiefs touchdown.
Help, you gotta stick them, bro.
Tony in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chiefs are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. Mahomes will throw for it. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Myers in motion right. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaunton, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. All even through one half of football as we get back underway in quarter number 3. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A tie game. I don't think anybody in this building, including you or I, was expecting that.
No, I would agree with that totally. I didn't expect to see it at all, but I kind of like where they were going with this. You know, as you said, tie game, trying to steal a possession, steal an advantage, and you told your defense at the half you were going to do it, which also told them that you had confidence in them in case it failed, as that one just did.
And now you've given good field position here to start the 3rd quarter. In motion left goes Myers. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Oh, free safety blitz. That can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble, because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he'd better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Myers. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first. Jacobs now. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Play action. Now O'Connell. He'll buy some time right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. That's George Karlaftis, who fought his way through the line to bury him.
Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there was no way he was getting away on that one.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
And that's the ball!
Complete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
They'll go for it. O'Connell. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Chiefs' defense comes up with a stop. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. This game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break?
Man, you supposed to learn that, bro.
And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown.
Lag spiking like crazy.
Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 55 yards. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. They'll look to throw. And this will be caught. They get the 2, and they double them up now at 16-8.
All right, give it a break after this. This shit's lag spiking way too fucking much.
And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And I think the Chiefs have it. They do. All right, here's a Captain Obvious setup. That all starts with a kick. If that's no good, this doesn't work out.
But it's not just the kick, as you well know. You're right, it all starts with that. But think of everything that has to happen for it to be successful. The kick has to be great. Then someone has to come up with the football. Whether the defensive team actually drops the ball, touches it, who knows? Maybe there's a block on the play. Sometimes you're just plain lucky. That's why these plays are so good when they happen, because they don't happen very often.
It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
A run by Pacheco on second down. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. Call it a gain of 5 that time. They'll be left with a third down and about 9 to go. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
They'll come up now 3rd and 9. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. That is caught.
Shouldn't even stop lag spiking, bro.
First down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 2nd and 12. Mahomes is going to run the option left.
Yeah, run with the quarterback. That's what he
again,
wants
the
to
run
do.
defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a third down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Throwing is Mahomes on third.
He's
got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 30-yard line. Now the Georgia Southern man. This is Jerick McKinnon. He'll get about 6 there as he takes this one down to the 24-yard line. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
11 yards for number 11. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the gun, they will run with McKinnon. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. Good gain there on first down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front. Good blocking.
Playing on Wi-Fi
nice
and they gave them
ends up
fucking
picking up nice yardage. Stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. 2nd and 5 from the 8.
Bro.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. To the right
Shit,
side, it's Kelsey.
it's not registering my adjustments.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back.
You ain't beat me, bro.
They've got it first and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. It's first and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Mahomes now on the sneak, and he's going to take it into the end zone.
No touchdown.
Touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out,
What
and the
the
Chiefs
though?
have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the two-point try. They'll try and run it here. And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first time here this afternoon, they are thwarted on the two-point conversion.
Harrison Butker at a kickoff for Kansas City.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. They'll come up first and 10 here. Well, now they'll try the end around. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Well, that play looks familiar because we saw them working on it in practice this week. And for a lineman trying to block on this play, they love when they get the defense moving in one direction. And when they try and change directions, it's a lot easier to pick them up and ward them off.
A 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's first and 10.
Man, the fuck out of here.
It's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, thun've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Here's O'Connell. That's caught by Myers.
Still with this damn lag spike, man. It is not an easy catch.
Quarterbacks have so many options when they have a 4 vertical route because they can hit any one of those 4 at any time, often for a big gain. But to me, the key is don't lock in on any one of them. It's best for him to look in one direction and throw in another.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
At the 7-yard line.
O'Connell. Eluding the pressure right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Chiefs are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. And they will...
It is what it is. That shit was lagging too much. I don't know if it was him or me, but it's like the last few games. I guess if you play too much online, it just starts doing that. I'm not sure. Shouldn't have lost, but it is what it is. I need to get some sleep anyway. And the Texans picked Barnett up. I'm familiar with a lot of these guys. What? Fat? What? What? Can you show me what you want? I got something here. What do you want? Show me.
You want some water? Here, buddy. Oh, sorry about that, fellas. Shit. It is cold. Shut that down door. I think the only issue I'm really having is my safeties are getting too fatigued. I need them to come out, but I don't need them to be subbed too much, because it seems like if I put the sub up, then they just stay the fuck out of the game. So I feel like they changed the auto subs a little bit. My corners are good. Offense is okay. I think I got the defensive ends and defensive tackles right. I might have to lower the safeties. I only got 3. Let me put it at like 85. Put that shit at 80. If I don't got quality depth at all, I need to put it at 80. My defensive tackles, I got depth. So I could actually put that up. Shouldn't have to worry about the offense too much. They be straight. I don't know why I got the running back sub in rate so down high. I could probably leave that shit on default. It's crazy. I even put that shit on performance and that shit was still lagging. Well, I got some stuff out of that. Number one, man, people been doing it wrong the whole damn time. You want to make sure that you never ID anyone in the secondary, bro. Unless it's like a corner blitz or something you're trying to pick up. Other than that, just make sure your ID is on the line. Like any run. You look at the line. You know, if you watch the channel enough, you know I talk about D-line techs, like 3-tech, 1-tech, you know, stuff like that. Your run, like if you're running like these little B-gap runs, you want to make sure the double team can kick up to the second level, okay? So if I double team right here, he doesn't have a clear shoot to the second level because I got him right there. He's on the edge. Okay. So if I do everything right, 74 takes him. The center and the guard should take him, and the guard should pick up to the second level. All right. So this will be a double motion situation, or I could just motion the tight end over. Just kind of figure it out. So don't use double team. Just use the ID feature. Because sometimes you double team, it messes it up. So you get the block. See how the guard picked up. Pat, what are you doing? You want to go outside? Go outside. I'll leave it cracked for you before you come back in. Like I said, a lot of what you see in each formation is gonna be your tell as far as where you're gonna go with it. So like right here, I could just motion him in. So I change the leverage. Keep the ID on the center. The guard's able to kick up to the second level. And that's gonna be crucial for you guys when linemen kick up to the second level. That's a good way to get them fatigued. Just trying to make sure. Should be right there. You gotta be careful when motioning. Because that's what I mean, you'll create block overs. He was in a zone, it would have been fine. So this is a little tricky to this side. It's like when you don't see what you want, you got to get out of the play call. It's like you're not going to be able to run it on everything. So I'm just kind of show you. You got the bench corner, zone, and switch are pretty much the only plays that fucking matter. So you get the trap in there. And then you can just do your runs, like your draw. There's only 6 plays in formation, so just look at the formation. Alright, so this is one where I can double team him because he's in the one tech. Some of these are tricky now. See how the alignment changes? So that means the double team changes. Double team right there. He didn't do what I wanted him to do. That's what I want right there. See, sometimes when you motion hike, you don't want to do it behind the line of scrimmage. If you do it behind the line of scrimmage, you create a block shed. But if you time it just right, I didn't time it right there, but it did enough to freeze the defense because they were still in motion transition with him motioning. But what I wanted to do is I wanted him to kick behind the tackle and shoot that B gap and attack this linebacker. That's usually I'll get it in the game. And he did come in around. It was just a little delayed. It just varies on the formations. You know, just like I said, you got to flip the play.
And it just wears the linebackers out. Linebackers and safeties tend to probably take the bulk of the fatigue, especially if they're doing blitz plays. So it's like, oh, that's what you want right there. It's like a zone split. He'll lead block for you, crack somebody. So when you get a good receiver to do that, obviously I'm not going to do that with fucking Renfro, but I'll just give you an idea. Shit. So if you can get that motion incorporated with the pass game, obviously I would use a speed receiver on that route by Myers, but you have your flat corner, Bert. Motion this. It's going to be a delayed corner. You can wait on it and throw it over the top. Or you just check down. Check down usually not even guarded most of the time. It's a nice route concept. It's basically like a bunch, except you don't get jammed. Because everyone's route gets a free release. Look at that, it's just clean release on their routes. They don't bump into each other. Let's see, watch Renfro gonna cut. I could have hit Renfro right though. Now, if you want to get more advanced with it, obviously, sometimes I'll put Devontae over there. And then, you work on your cadence with it a little bit. Like sometimes, even if you don't have like a receiver like this over there, you could still go with the double motion, like just kind of sell like you're doing something. But I like to put them in that outside post, right? Now, this Will I keep if it's man. Now, if it's man, I do something different, but obviously that's not going to be man. So we're going to do it like this. And you can read that post in that corner. The post is better than the vert. It fulfills the same task you need it to do. The only thing different is how it pulls the deep zones, and it becomes a viable read as well. So it's an added bonus. Because you got that comeback on the other side. So you have to respect that. Back shoulder. Oh man, come on. If it's man, you gotta hit those back shoulders, bro. The quarterback still gotta make that throw too. You catch him in the wrong zone or something, bro. Like I tell you, like I can go that post with the wheel concept and then hit the This is that shit that the Chiefs was doing in the goddamn Super Bowl. Like they motion them in and then run the flat, right? So it'd be like boom, and then he comes out, runs the quick flat. I was trying to figure out how to get something like that incorporated to my offense where the outside receiver could do that, but that's how you do it. And it is good. It's a good quick check down. Now you might want to do something different with it, like let's say we run it with a deep out. So the post's going to clear out any deep routes so that I can get a 1-2 with Mayer and Tuck. So it'll be motion, boom. Look how wide open he is. And like I said, with everything else, with the motion, you're gonna have a good run game. You really just want to kind of look downfield. See, he was in man coverage. It's like the motion kind of messed with it a little bit. Like his guy that was supposed to be defending him, we moved him to the other side of the field. I guess the AI tried to switch the defense up with the motion trigger. So you do have to kind of watch for that. and then I can do it with the drag. Now the drag post, this is what you use versus man coverage. Remember, you have to do the double motion. Don't just run a straight drag, because if they're pressing you, you're going to get jammed. The motion behind a line of scrimmage with the quick height gives you a free release. So you play people that like to press. Just hike it right there. It'll be a delay. You see what's downfield. You see this stuff downfield. And sometimes they'll get through, but you also got to remember your ID. That's like a new important thing to do. I know I haven't been doing it as much, but if I'm going to teach y'all, I might as well teach y'all the right way. So, try to get it real route. It'll take you a while to set it up. There, you see me in a game, hit him with that a couple of times. It works versus like cover 2 and obviously man coverage. It just destroys it. Because the motion forces the defense to switch. And then you freeze them because, remember, I always talk about alignments. So if they're not going to be aligned when they're trying to wait for you to set. But if you do it, if you time it just right, you're not going to get any of your receivers to run into each other. And you could probably, let me go back and look. I could probably hit that post. I'd have to hit it faster, like right there. I could hit it. Just kind of look at things and see what you got. So the running back, he checks off. I like how that running back checked off to the left through the B gap. So you didn't have to. So if I'm gonna run the drag route, I gotta do something a little bit different with the running back, because I don't want them doing that. So right here, this would be a run situation. Even if you get 1 or 2 yards, man, just run that shit. If you don't like it. Alright, so check release over there. Usually the way I look at it is single high, right? So tight end's going to move a flat single high, because the post route just isn't going to work versus an inside there. Unless there are users on it and he plays low. Other than that, I'm not going to run a post right at a mid-third. So there's your flat check. It's a little bit difficult in practice mode because of the all Madden pass rush, so you got to make sure your ID check. If you don't ID check on a D lineman, they're just going to block shit like crazy. It's just all Madden, bro. You might have to slide protect with it too. Alright, so we're going to put the help on the backside. Man, come on, Madden. They changed my ID. Come on, Madden. Don't do that funny shit, bro. Motion. I'm gonna have to. I guess it'd be a situation where I have to double team ID. So it should look like that. That's probably the only way it's gonna let me do it. Boy, still shit. Yeah, like I said, practice mode is its own cheese factory. Like, I mean, it's unrealistic. You're not going to get this in a game. There we go.
tough to show. I'd have to put it on like All Pro or something. It's just not gonna let me get the ball off. They're gonna shed. Like that's a perfect pocket. I mean, obviously you could take the check down right there, but it's not gonna give me time for that route to develop without somebody just randomly shedding. But obviously, I mean, you see the routes are there. Like I said, you could turn this into a post. Or if you have like a slot apprentice, you could use like a deep crosser, which would probably be a little bit better because he would come all the way over here as opposed to the post have to run vert first. So that's just kind of pick your poison, I guess. I wish Devontae had route apprentice. I mean, wide receiver apprentice. But it is what it is. I don't understand why he doesn't have wide receiver apprentice. He's the fucking best route runner in the game in the league. So it makes no sense why he doesn't have wide receiver apprentice and he just has outside apprentice. Like, if I had wide receiver apprentice, then I could be really creative with him. Shit's gotta be open. Like, I'll run it a couple of times, and it's gotta look convincing, you know, and it's gotta be able to sell with the run. That's really just what I'll be looking at. Those are 49ers. Prim joined. Hey, me and Prim we gonna duke it out. He not gonna throw ridiculous touchdowns on me. Like me and Prim, we be having tight ass fucking games that go either way. I don't mind him being an AFC. I feel sorry for that Chargers user and fucking DJ, man. They don't know. they not ready for the sweat box because that's what it is. So they should have brought Luke Kuechly over here as well, man. I take all of them. I ain't scared of none of them. Bring Lil Kip over here too. I would actually be, man, if they would have brought Kuechly and Lil Kip over here, I would have been happy. Dead ass. Because we would all just been beating each other up. That would have been a fun ass division, I ain't even gonna lie. I just don't like shit. Fuck. But yeah, man, as far as what I'm thinking of, like I'll take something that I've used prior and see if it works, like just standard. And if it can get open standard, then I can scheme around it. Like option routes for one. You can't press it for one. And then they have an option, so there can be one or two things based off of the coverage. Well, you don't want your guys running full speed ahead. You want them to be able to dissect what the coverage is. So if you motion hike it, you can delay the aspect of him just running full speed ahead, and it gives you as a user time to see which route he's going to do as opposed to you just guessing what he's going to do. You know, it's easier when you can use them as a read progression as opposed to, you know, you just praying that he fucking cuts. I think I've had enough games where I've had option routes and I'm thinking they're going to cut because it was open and they just run the fucking seam route. You know, so you just got to kind of play with things in order to make them work. Defense is going to be a little bit tougher for you guys, man. Like, it's not... I don't know. Especially if your team doesn't have depth.
I think that's an important aspect. You got to have quality, not just depth, but quality depth with this update. And the Raiders kind of don't have some of that because we lost the safety, Roderick Teamer. I'm in a game, bro. I don't even know. And you know no customs, right? You hollering all that I want to play, but you know I don't play customs, right?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises.
I ain't gonna waste
so
nobody's time. They ain't not gonna play me.
Tradition getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Green Bay Packers. Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting. An onside kick to start this thing. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers hands team.
No, you didn't. And if anybody believes that, if they want to, man, you never played me. I don't even have your fucking PSN. I stream everything that I play. If I get on a game, if I play a new game, I'm streaming it. I stream everything. Or close.
Ready. Green Jack. Zoom black. Hut, hut.
Love, they go play action now. And he takes a shot.
Yeah, auto flip's not working right.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and forced an incompletion.
Not that. Shouldn't be lined up like that.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Ready.
Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. He'll get only a couple down to 44. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
Play fake. Here's Love.
It varies.
Missed him, and it's incomplete.
Depends on the type of formations I'm dealing with. I know if it's like read flat wheel, I turn it off.
Admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Play action this time with Love. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Packers unable to pick up the first. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. Myers in motion right. O'Connell on 1st and 10. Here's Myers. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Heck of a start, a 30-yard pickup on their first play from scrimmage.
I guess we got a good idea about what the game plan is for attacking this secondary. No beating around the bush with this crew. His first throw of the game is a deep shot, and it connects. That's a tendency breaker right there because normally you build up to the big shot, but not in this case.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell.
Man,
O'Connell too far out in front, and it's incomplete. He really tried to thread that down the seam.
Yeah, he tried to rip that one, didn't he? But a throw with that velocity, necessary when you're trying to hit a quick hitter like that one. Timing execution has to be perfect. Unfortunately for him, that one fell to the ground.
They will run for the first time here.
why you gotta match personnel, bro?
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Zamir White, 26 yards. And the Raiders have
Run the
taken
cover 4
the
drop
early
from
lead
Dollar and all that
here
bullshit
at
no more.
Lambeau.
You need to match
So
up.
it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was
Oh,
all
that
set
shit
up
did.
by the defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get in to make it 8-0.
The score, Raiders 8, Packers nothing.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what...
And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Packers. Christian Watson, 75 yards. And the Packers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. And we didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they find the end zone.
Don't you get the sense that film study was behind this one, that they saw something that they thought they could take advantage of? The key is calling it in the right situation, knowing when it exists to go to it. They did exactly that. They've got to feel really good about what they did in advance of this game.
Just looking down at the sideline now, their defense is like, man, can you have strung that out just a few plays? Give us a break. Back out there.
Hey, man, give that water break and get on out there and play.
DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and that will bring up 2nd down. Myers in motion right. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
And their Raider 1st down.
In motion left goes Myers. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. The open man here, Renfro. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? Well, Mike, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver, that makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Oh, he's going to go for it all. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Too long for a field goal, too short to punt that in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. O'Connell here on 4th down. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Opting to run again here with White. And a short gain here down to the 22. Third and 2. And O'Connell now to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. On the give, it's White. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. So the delay of game penalty backs him up. It's now 2nd and 7. the handoff. This is White. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs.
Good thoughts.
And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Oh, look at this play call. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Jacoby Myers, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
And to me, the key to a wide receiver run like that is getting around the first edge guy. It's often like a punt returner. Make that first guy miss, because if you can do that successfully and get upfield, we know good things can happen. He's able to take that one into the end zone.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Nixon now from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked out officially at the 21.
At their own 21-yard line.
Let's go.
About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
2nd down and 6 now from the 26. Off the play fake, Love. Right side to Watson. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 1st down now, but the clock continues to move. Throwing, Love. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Ready.
On play action. Love to throw. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line. The clock runs as the Packers look to hurry things up. Again, it's Love. And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this 1st half. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Here's Love. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9.
Yellow, go. Hey, move! Ready.
To throw now. Here's Love. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on third down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Love going to stay out there. They'll take a chance on fourth down.
Let's go. Go set.
They'll drop to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Packers unable to pick up the first. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. First down throw, O'Connell. That will complete to Trey Tucker. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now they'll send Adams in motion left. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Packers are going to take over at their own 41. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
Following the interception, Love. It's caught. It's Romeo Doubs. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. And quickly, they get to the line. Jordan Love ready on first down here. And this heads straight to the sideline. I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, they won't. Here comes the flag. They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly second and long. To pass, here's Jordan Love. The left side completion to Jones. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. And now Love going to change things up. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. And this is incomplete. It looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Well, they've clearly made a conscious decision here to be more aggressive in the late stages of this game here in the second half.
And I get it. In this situation, you know, if you want to be aggressive out near midfield, you feel good about your defense maybe, or just, hey, I thought I had a proper play call. But how about the guys that just stopped them? How good do they?
All right, rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
Still working on it.
And the Packers are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Well, look at that, Chuck. A rookie picked the rookie on that play.
How about that? Is that rookie-on-rookie crime? But you know what happens, too. If you're a rookie defender, you tend to adjust to the game a little bit quicker than if you're a quarterback. Too many things still going through his mind. And on that play, the rookie defender won the battle.
He's going to launch this deep for Watson. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown! Christian Watson, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Packers have cut it back within a score.
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
You said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and into the end zone. So after the made field goal, here's Carlson to send it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Third quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. 59 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Now the Houston finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch. You'll take that every single time.
Doing better.
Throwing, O'Connell. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on third down. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. They'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Now 2nd and 9. They'll try the right side here with White. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. And now they're in the hurry-up. On third down, a run from White. And this won't be enough. Stopped a yard short after a gain of 3, 4th down. An audible here to get a new look. Renfro, the motion man. They'll run for it. This is White. And he will have a first down here at about the 40.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A 4-yard pickup on the play. And the Raiders first down.
Off the play fake. Here's O'Connell. He completes it right side to White. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay gain.
Before they can snap it, time runs out. Back now at Lambeau. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he'll pick up about 3 there up to the 43. This is about what you'd expect. Defense selling out to stop the run. Pretty good on 1st and 2nd down.
You're no longer really worried about making sure you're holding up the offensive lineman as a defensive lineman. Now you're just talking about getting in gaps. You're trying to get upfield, penetrate, and make a play on the football, especially, before the running back really gets control of it. That's what you're doing. You're also bringing the linebackers in to jam the line of scrimmage, and a safety or two is going to be there as well.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Just because you got the lead in the 4th, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
O'Connell here on 4th down. It's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Love now. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, that plays a statistic that's going to go on the defensive team stat sheet. Won't necessarily reflect in ours, right, the overall game sheet. But you and I know that they keep count on pressures, hits on quarterbacks, all those things, hoping to increase that throughout the game. And here we are in the 4th quarter, and they got a big one.
Yeah, it's such a close game, a very big one. Pass complete. He finds Jaden Reed. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd down, another shot for Jones. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Packers have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. Carlson's extra point up and good.
Just 3 minutes up on the clock. Let's go, touchdown.
So now Carlson, after the touchdown, called on to send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Now forced 2 picks, calling their shit.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. On the handoff, it's White. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. 80 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
To throw here, O'Connell.
Come on, let me turn around.
Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Packers are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
Just something that's a flaw in the game.
Loving the Packers now with a 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Off the play fake, Love. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Ready.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack.
Ready.
Glove. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They're facing a critical 3rd down now as they try to hold on to this lead.
Down. Fight. 97.
Here's Love. He finds his man complete. It's Reed. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Probably the only thing he did wrong there was go out of bounds, nursing this 4th quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you got to love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
Ready.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Yeah, to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Ready.
2nd and 10. Love looking to throw. He sets up the screen to Jones.
Boy, that one was well read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
Trouble. 38.
Now Love. And he has a Packer first down, and that should be the one that finishes the script. Love. This one swung out here to Jones. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter.
Let's go.
They work now on 2nd and 9. They will throw again here with Jordan Love. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
On 3rd down, Love. That is intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 3-yard line. And my, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
Under pressure, and down he goes in the end zone, and that's a safety. And that disastrous play partner is ultimately going to seal their fate in this one, isn't it?
It certainly is, because they gave up the 2 points, but that's not really what did it. It's having to give up the football. And because they gave up the football, guess what? The other team now can take the ball and close this game out.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
That was a long pass attempt downfield, and the ball was popped up in the air. And how come things go from really fast to almost slow motion when the ball's up in the air and the defender's unable to haul it in before it hits the ground?
And up to the 45 before they're able to knock him down.
That's right.
That second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead
Fucking
change
Aiden,
after
bro.
intermission, but they were able to
Selling
pitch the shutout in the
bad
second
throws.
half.
If I had a better quarterback, if only I had a better quarterback, we'd be all right. Fucking Aiden, he can't be forced to win games with him. He can make some throws. Just I can't sit there and be forced to win with him. If I had an elite quarterback, just imagine. Or a mobile quarterback.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League
Ain't gotta be
is on
perfect,
the
just-
air. But today, two
just enough.
AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Cleveland
It wasn't the
Browns
defense, bro.
taking
His
on
offense
the
just
Las
couldn't
Vegas
get nothing
Raiders.
going, man. Defense played all right. Offense just was counterproductive.
Oh, and how about this? An onside kick to start the game. And the Browns are able to cover this one up.
Set. First six. Alert, alert. Stand
Looking to throw right away is Watson. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. A shotgun snap for Watson. On the throw, running too much that time. It's incomplete.
So far on this drive, they've done some good work. They forced incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
They set up the screen to Chubb. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The screen does get him 9, but it also brings up a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the 1st down.
And he is caught, and he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. Again, it's Watson. That to the sideline, and it's intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, and a turnover on the 1st possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At least 20-yard line.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Now O'Connell. That's complete into the hands of Myers. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Here's O'Connell. A short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 and mark him down at the 39. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. 1st down, here's White. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The tight end in motion right. And O'Connell now to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. It'll go as a gain of 4. And now it's 3rd and 3. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he will have the 1st down as he's brought down up near midfield. Off the play fake. O'Connell. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Now a give to White. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Here's White. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. White will score. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Looking here, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and now an onside kick. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. The Browns drive about to get started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football, as they've got it facing a second and long situation. Watson now to throw. Under pressure, and they get to him again. Max Crosby. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. Following that sack, Watson and the Browns backed up for a third and long. Back to throw. Throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. In motion goes the tight end. Here we go on 4th. Watson. And he's brought down.
Crazy. He's not even going to try to block him.
It's a sack and a turnover.
Next is going to go the fuck off.
A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And it'll be a turnover on downs. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incompletion on 1st down.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. That's caught by Myers. But he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. 23 yards on the play. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Jacoby Myers taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is in to make it 16-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taking it about the 1. Hard running at the 15. And a less than desirable return as he's out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
Hey, he would still play trips. It's mind-boggling.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Watson on 1st down.
Crosby is going to fuck off in this. That adjustment.
That's Crosby. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. Throwing on 2nd and long. Watson toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
That was not a real confident throw right there, and he's just 2-of-7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
Cooper will go in motion. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted.
That's how you play defense.
He's going to get this on down to the 13-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. Back to throw, O'Connell. This will be caught at about the 5. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. White, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
Come on, O'Connell. God damn.
So many things have to go right for any passing play to work out. Quarterback has to understand the defense, deliver an accurate ball. Receiver has to concentrate and bring it in. Somewhere along the assembly line, something was off with that one.
O'Connell throwing, 3rd and
Oh, bro. Fuck you, bro.
weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Browns defense has a touchdown. Well, I mean, it hadn't been a picture-perfect first half for this defense to this point, but that's a big play to get them right back in the ballgame.
And I think that changes their mind frame. Now they're saying to themselves, hey, we're still in this. And even though our offense hasn't done anything, we've had our troubles on our own right, we still made a play right there that could change the course of this game. Great job delivering.
So now on comes the Browns offense as they'll try for 2 more. Here's Chubb to try to run it in. And he will get into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion will cut this down to a 6-point game.
Don't solo me, Con.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
You know, every time we talk with people about the most important quality for a quarterback to have in the NFL, what do they usually cite?
Arm strength.
Yeah, and that's really way down on the list. Accuracy is one of the bigger ones, maybe the foremost one. That's what he needed on that play.
O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. Oh, that is incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
And they work this right upfield across the 45. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. And once again, O'Connell back to throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And make them 4 for 4 now on 2-point conversions as he'll take this one in for the score. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25.
Touchdown. I can always go with my 4 Regs.
23.
I'm not going to try to play defense, but I'm going to expose you.
The Browns drive about to get started. Charles, you're down multiple scores, less than a minute left here, but with that deficit, they've got it. And now Watson throws another interception. Ja'Cory Bennett has it. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, turnabout is fair play, I guess. They had a pick 6 against them earlier, and now this defense, Charles, they get a pick 6 of their own.
And for a moment, let's just set aside how it impacts the scoreboard, because how about the response? One defense gets the pick 6, the other comes back and matches it. These are 2 defenses that are planning on winning the game for their teams themselves.
Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. Oh, it's loose, and the Raiders have it.
Now let's get them out of this cover 2.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 44. To throw here, O'Connell. A pass complete downfield to Renfro.
I want to get out of that defense, bro.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second.
That's even worse than a cover 2.
As they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
Don't press it.
Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. Back to Renfro again, complete. And they will hold a 1st down.
Worse than a cover 2.
In field goal range now, down at the 20-yard line. Throwing, O'Connell. And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final
baseline press it.
as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Now it's O'Connell. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
Lions don't want to block today, I guess.
He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Raiders 30, Browns 8.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
60 Bison, 60 Bison. Go.
On the ground, Jacobs will get the 3rd quarter started. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. Second down, Jacobs once more. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. 2 yards still to go. Third down now. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's got some space here.
That's not a run defense, bro.
Inside the 45. So first and 10, and if they score on this
that hover gap shit don't work, bro.
You're
gonna get pancake. Keep doing that. There's a thing called ID the mic that prevents that shit from working. The guy's huffing and puffing. Look at him.
Here's Jacobs from the gun.
Keep doing it, bro. He not big enough to be down there.
Here's 2nd and 3.
ID the mic. That way he can't hover gap.
Now a give to Jacobs running right.
And we're gonna fatigue his ass.
This time they're able to get him behind the line. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun. O'Connell.
How you overthrow that?
Incomplete.
Well, that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
And on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. Josh McDaniels going to take a risk here. They will go for it on 4th down. Oh, look at this play call. Oh, this one.
There amounts some more.
To the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. Lots of praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
We fatigued them. What happens when you keep spamming? You're gonna take your players out of the game. You ain't gonna have no one to fucking sit there and hover gap with. That's how you stop that hover gap shit. Well, motherfucker. I don't think that's the person I played. Hamid. Play a bullshit ass defense like that. See, that's why YouTube's messing fucking this game up, because people think just because such and such does it on their channel, you know, they play MUT, man. Like, as long as you have the best cards in MUT, you're gonna fucking look good even when you're not. Give me one sec. You're not gonna replicate MUT gameplay in Regs. It's just not gonna happen. Stop doing that hover gap shit before you fuck around and find out. That man got all them. See, you can't even go by this shit anymore, man. You can't even go by records anymore. That dude was trash. I played people with worse records than him that was better than that. Mine's going that man had a custom. See, mine's been going down because I ain't been using my audibles. So mine going down. I'm still, even with me running, bro, I'm still heavy passer. Still heavy shotgun. And I'm still heavy on blitzes. I mean, I'm at 50-50. That ain't too bad. And my defensive adjustments, so that's high. The high routes are getting up there. I don't audible a lot. I don't know huddle a lot unless I catch you in the wrong defense. I punt when I need to punt. 619. I'm gonna get 700 wins before I hit 300 losses. That's really where I'm at. With the Raiders at that. It's not like I'm using the Chiefs or something like that. Just go. These boys probably have so many fucking games. Like, how do you play this many games, bro? Like, how? It made no sense, bro. These dudes have more wins than I have entire games played. Times 2. That's ridiculous, man. And I mean I play it, but I work. You literally can't have a job to play that many games. That's usually how many games I'll have in an entire year. It's roughly 2,000. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna sit there and play that many games. Jesus Christ. Question. This man got 2190 wins with 32 losses with a 249 streak. Why is this guy rated higher than him? That makes, these rankings are weird. Like, you can't go by that, because I would say number 4 is probably legit. Number 4 is number 1. This man got way too many fucking games. Like, he's like 1,000 games above everybody else. That's ridiculous. Yeah, so you're not gonna beat him regardless, even if you have a better record, percentage or whatever. He's got way too many games played. That's wild. How many games these guys got played? You know who I don't see though? Where's your boy Black Rain at? Talk about he number 1. Where he at? Black Rain not even in the top 100, bro. There's a pause glitch. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did those when they were available. Yeah, so half of these people, I don't even know who the fuck they is. But I'm gonna do a head count. We're gonna count PlayStation and Xbox. I'm gonna count PlayStation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. 64% of the fucking top 100 is PlayStation players. So you know where the comp is, I guess. If you want to use that, right? So between the other 36% is split between PC and Xbox. So
Xbox has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So it's 32% Xbox, 64% PlayStation, and the remainder is PC. Dude, they gotta, seriously though, they gotta bring back the, what's that shit called? The, competitive matchmaking. Cause they be matching you up with bombs, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's like, why do you think so many people got good records? That dude had a good record, but he was trash. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, dude, like, who the fuck runs a fucking cover 2 the entire fucking game? And then think, oh, I'm gonna switch it to a fucking cover 4 quarters with match off, then it's gonna be better. Come on, bro, that was a fucking bum. Don't let these records fool you, fellas. I'm telling you, like, you gonna expose them. And then be thinking about the teams they be playing with, like, all that gotta be going into consideration. Like, if you're using a team rated over 85, man, like, you get no love over here. Let me see what the teams are. What up, Bougie? Now, how they got the Rams at 84? What? I need to look and see what the team overall is. Ravens about to be hell. They gonna be the top rated team. Everybody gonna be playing with them. Yeah. Steelers don't need a good offense, bro. They can get by with it. They got a good ass defense. I ain't gonna lie. They've always had a good ass defense. Texans actually a sleeper. They're not there yet, but they getting there. And the Titans done fell off. Like, bad. Seeing a 67 defense, oh Jesus. What the fuck, bro? Let me go look at their roster. Who knows? You might see something. I mean, you got Levis. You can work with him. I mean, they got Tannehill with 86p. Get the fuck out of here. I'd rather take. Well, you could work with Levis, so. So you got 29-year-old Henry. You got Warden Spears. Haskins. So you got some decent depth. You got some. They injured, but you got depth. Obviously, you got Hopkins and Burks. You got some decent receivers. I mean, ain't nobody like, oh, I gotta have that dude. You got guys you can work with. You got a good ass tight. I mean, he not a blocking tight end. He ain't big enough for that. He like a guy that you could put in the slot. He a blocking tight end. Hey, what the fuck? I thought he was rated higher than that. That's a rookie, Skoronski. Damn, they ain't even got a center with no goddamn strength. Man, their right guard ain't got no strength. What the fuck? Man, their offensive line is ass. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you got Autry. He's great. Damn, he on IR. Well, I mean, you can still use him at Regs, so I mean, can't really go too much by that. You know, key stats never went up, bro. He's still under strength, still ain't got no speed. That's why I hated using him. You got middle linebackers with some speed, decent. You got Murphy Bunny. You got Caleb Fairley. See that? Yeah, that's it. I mean, you got people. They just all on fucking IR. I mean, just saying, 67 overall, Jesus. That's wild. Yeah, and they got the Vikings on here. They suck. They ain't got no offense. It's crazy. They had all that cap space to start the year, bro. They ain't did shit. Bills ain't got no defense. Broncos ain't got no offense. Browns ain't got no offense. They got a hell of a defense, so. Cardinals ain't got no defense. Chargers ain't got no offense. They know they capping, bro. The fucking Cowboys are not that good. They've been playing fucking bums. Eagles need to come down. I think legit, I think the 49ers are the best team in the game. If I'm being honest. I mean, it's like 49ers and Ravens, like those two, like they pop off the radar. Like legit good offense and defense. I don't think there's anything else that's close. Like Chiefs got an offense, they ain't got a comparable defense. They got Cowboys as an offensive team. I think the Dolphins better than them. Yeah, they're fucking 89, bro. Like they stacked. I think if I'm being honest, so like I hate playing people at their house. Like home field momentum fucking sucks, and I think we all can agree on that. Like that shit's like has no place in this game because it dictates. Like, anything head-to-head, you should take that shit off. Like, if you want to put the fucking the momentum factor shit in the game, fine. Put that shit in versus the CPU. Fucking, don't put that shit in fucking ranked head-to-head. There's no place for it. Other than that, I mean, that's really... I'm going to play one more for you guys, but I'm just saying, just in general, like, some of this stuff, they need to... They need to stop the cap on. Like, dead ass. Nobody got time for that shit.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And wow, a gamble here right off the bat, an onside kick to begin the game. Opening kickoff of the game. I can't believe we saw that. I guess.
I mean, that's one way to get a cheap win. You master those onside kicks. He was probably mad. He didn't even want to try to play defense. Like, he's like, oh, this shit. See, I usually just do it on like the first drive, you know, see if I got a chance, especially if I'm dealing with like home field. Man, dude, that's your Xbox players that y'all say is comp. Oh, the comps on Xbox, but I'm always just be quitting, bro. I have yet to face an Xbox player that was legit, bro. Like a dead ass. It's like every one of them I face has a losing record. There's like no comp over. You say what y'all want, but I play enough games. I don't play like 2,000 games, but roughly 800, 900 games played. I don't see a lot of
Xbox. In the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Well, we thought this could get interesting. Here's interesting, an onside kick to start this thing.
We tried a normal kick. I ain't fucking with normal yet.
And the Seahawks, looks like they've recovered. They have. Play action. It's Smith. That's complete to DK Metcalf. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. And they'll run. It's Ken Walker. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Smith now to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
Throwing on third down, Smith. Left side here, taken in by Metcalf. They're all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up first and goal.
From the 2, here's first and goal. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Here we go now on first and goal. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Seahawks. DK Metcalf.
You like the fatigue?
Touchdown grab. And the Seahawks get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
I mean, it's...
Personally, for him, a great opening drive. He had 3 catches,
It's
including a
so-so.
touchdown.
That felt like tremendous scouting, great film watching, and creating a game plan to start this off, not only to get him involved, but to send a message to the defense. You can have a lot to handle in this one.
Gino's going to throw. It's caught. And it's 8-0. Interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to believe what they thought to themselves. If we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those and get 2 points as a result.
Looking here, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and now an onside kick.
You about to lose all that momentum in this game, bro. Just like that.
And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Good starting field position for them as they come up first and 10 at their own 46. Myers in motion right. They run straight ahead here with White. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. From the 39-yard line, here comes second down and 6. Myers in motion right. On second down, they'll run with White. And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 33. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On third down, a run from White. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on third down. Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
Renfro, the motion man. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
So from the 26-yard line, here's a second down and 9. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. On second down, O'Connell. That's going to be caught. Touchdown. Hunter Renfro, 26 yards. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. So the quarterback drops to throw, looks over, and boom, a guy that wide open. He has to be thinking, wait a minute, this is some kind of a dream. This is too easy.
Yeah, a great dream. One you don't want to wake up from. But for the defense, almost feels like there was a bust in coverage.
And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. And the Seahawks, looks like they've recovered. They have. Smith and Jigba in motion right. Now Gino on first down. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now Gino. Has it complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Touchdown, Seahawks. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 44 yards. And the Seahawks are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field, and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Here's Smith looking to throw. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. Oh, good return up past the 30. And he's going to wind up bringing this one inside the 45-yard line.
Partner, when I was in college, we used to have these things called game maxims that we did before every game. One of them said, press the kicking game. For here's where the breaks are made. It's the area of hidden yardage. How about that return? Flipping the field, taking it past the 50, and getting things set up to start the series.
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort.
A gain of 15. First down, Las Vegas.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. First down throw, O'Connell. Open man, that's Renfro. Touchdown, Raiders. Hunter Renfrow, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And now the Seahawks are going to take a timeout here on defense. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Here we go now as they will again try for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. Well, not content with a first quarter lead, I guess. They're going to go onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. On first down, it's Smith. They'll lock it with a grab over the middle. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. They'll get this out wide to Metcalf. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. That'll put him at an even 50 receiving yards now in this first half. And it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Throwing now is Geno. Catch is made by Metcalf. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Here's Walker. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Ken Walker taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Seahawks have retaken the lead. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
And that is caught for the 2 points. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is a big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
The touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on the swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Myers in motion right. They'll go up the middle with White. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. 2nd and 9.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd down at the 28-yard line.
Every day. Just about.
Opting to run again here with White. And he's taken down.
Get out of that weak spots, bro.
Across the 35. 42 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. Well, CD, a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you get a heck of a tight end candidate.
His first catch, good for 9 and a first down. Myers in motion right. First down, here's White. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. Back to throw, O'Connell. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
I know that rookie quarterbacks have to earn veteran receivers' trust. Maybe we saw that on that play with that type of effort, huh?
Yeah, helping out the rook with a heck of a catch. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Myers in motion right. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he stopped immediately there. The Raiders try to move quickly, try to get everybody back to the line. And O'Connell now to throw. Hitting Mayer here on the out route. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Now they send a man in motion right. Here's White. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. From the 2 now, second and goal. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Just a gain of a yard in what all likelihood will be the final play of the first half. Final shot before break. O'Connell, touchdown! Devontae Adams. As time expires in the first half, and the Raiders have tied the game with a chance to go in front on the final play of this first half.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Had 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Here's Jonathan Coachman. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Myers in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Over the middle, complete. That's Myers. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 33-yard line.
Now O'Connell. Over the middle, he's got Myers. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets them a 3 and out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. Thanks a lot, guys.
On a handoff, it's White. Unable to corral him. He fights through. 76 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. This offense continues to be a hot knife through butter. 3 drives, 3 scores, and knocking on the door again on drive number 4. Here's O'Connell. Open man right side, Myers. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
At the 3-yard line.
Here we go, set.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. To throw here, O'Connell. It's Myers again with another catch. Touchdown Raiders! Jacoby Myers from 3 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. They're going to try and run. And he will get into the end zone, and it's now a 2-score game as the lead moves to 9.
22.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Dallas now to return it from his end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Smith on 1st down. Targeting the out route, and he completes this to Metcalf. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. It's a gain of 12, first down Seahawks.
The Seahawks, first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Geno now to throw. No chance to get away there for Smith as he goes down.